Okay, I think we're good. Hi, Otototo Shark. How are you doing? Thank you so much for the host. That's very kind of you. Right, I need to switch over to face cam. Hello, how are we doing? I hope you're having a good day. Now, we're going to be doing some painting today. I know last time I had said that I was going to look after my paint, and I tried my best. I've tried to rejuvenate it today. It didn't work. The cling film didn't work, so I'm going to have to remake some paint today, but that's okay. We're going to be doing more chill painting today. Stealth, hi, how are you doing? I hope you're having a good day. Fun fact of the day. Now the lie to get out of class with teacher my head hurts will not work. You will end up in quarantine. Yeah, it's probably not a good call. Probably not a good call to try doing that at the moment. You will end up in quarantine. I mean, it was not something that I did very often anyway. I say ever, really. But that's, yeah. The head hurts one was one I didn't do because my family suffered with migraines. If I was going to try something like that, I would have done a different one. I would have done something different. Otherwise, I would have had my sister and my mother being there like, oh, your head hurts, does it? Does your head hurt? Probably not quite like that, but yeah. Oh dear, and I would have been like, no, my head doesn't hurt. Whereas now I do actually have migraines, so I could have been like, yes, actually, my head does hurt. I see a happy jelly. Yeah, I had a really good night's sleep last night, so I'm like rejuvenated. I have, oh, maybe I shouldn't do that on top of the costume because I will spill my tea on it, which is probably okay. I'm looking to make them messy anyway, but probably not messy with actual, you know, edible things. I just came back from school for a tutor meeting. Oh, I hope that went well, Stealth. I couldn't imagine what it's like to have to go through any sort of education at this point, but I hope that it went well. Oh dear. Yeah, I feel very lucky that I got out of university a couple years before this started, because I don't think it would have been very easy to go through any of this while in education. Yeah, from what I've seen on the news in the UK at least, it seems like it's been a right palaver, and it's not been. I mean, obviously it's a bit of a different situation, but it doesn't seem like it's been handled super great. Oh dear, it sucked. Oh no, Stealth, I'm really sorry to hear that. I wish you all the best. I hope things get better. Oh, Minimal, hi, how you doing, Heli? Wait, much crafting fishkin. When I see it all in one word, it's like, oh, that's a word. Thank you. How you doing, Minimal? And yo, Shifty, how you doing? Thank you so much for the host. It's very kind of you. I hope you're having a good day. A good day? A good day. Oh no, it's because I saw our dear pop up in the chat and I was like, oh no, there's another one. Damn it, I missed her. And munch, not much, damn it. Oh, no worries. Wow, Alvin and the Chipmunks. That's a rude. That's okay. You can name yourself whatever you like. Oh dear. Right. I need to make some new paint. Is what I need to do. Also, yeah. So Minimal and Shifty. I don't think I mentioned this. I don't know. I don't think you were here. Last time we did this paint, I tried to cling film over the top of it to try and keep it so that it didn't basically do what it has done, which is dry out, and it has dried out. So I need to remake the paint. It's okay because I can still see the color that it kind of was, and since I'm looking for like brown tones and I'm washing them out a lot, I'm kind of just gonna, you know, continue and do that. And yeah, that's kind of what I'm looking to do, is just, you know, yeah. Oh, dear. This is kind of what I'm looking to do. I got an email from my teacher of my future teachers. Every year we have different teachers. I don't know any teachers. I wish it's not beautiful or something. Okay, right. Yeah, thank you, Shifty. Appreciate it. Yeah, that's not okay. I was like, anything directed at me, I honestly couldn't care less. But we're not directing things at other people in chat. That's not okay. Thank you, Shifty. Big hearts. Oh dear. every year we have different teachers. I don't know the teachers. I wish not pedophile or something. So we have to have a meeting with them all week left until school starts. I'm told it should be fine. Or hopefully, yeah. I mean, obviously, it's, you know, having different teachers is always a bit weird and like, but like, you never know. If you could have a bad teacher one year, but then next year, hopefully, you get a much better teacher. So that's always like a positive. Fingers crossed, at least. Start on Monday. Oh, dearie me. No, that's not something you should have to get used to. You're a sweet bean and you don't deserve it. No! I'm gonna at some point have to try and clean this paint out. Fortunately, it's fabric paint. I don't know if like anyone else noticed this, but fabric paint, once you get it, it does actually really satisfyingly peels out of palettes. I won't do that right now because I have been adding water to it, so it's kind of like right now, but I will do that at some point. Sorry, I didn't see this. No, don't worry about it. It's all good. It's more fun if you play with them a bit first, give them a rope to hang themselves, so to speak, so I amuse myself online. See, that's fine, minimal, which is, it would be fine. It's when they start to target other people in chat that it bothers me, which is why it's like I don't tend to prod them at all. It's like I'll be like, whatever. Because if they're going at me, I just ignore them and they tend to like bother off on their own. But if they then go after other people in chat because they're being prodded, that's an issue. Because you might yourself be fine with it, but you never know what someone else is going through and they might not be okay with it, which is when they're instantly like, they're out. Because, yeah, I honestly couldn't care less what someone says about me. But, you know, and like you said, you might be fine, but I'm not okay with you being targeted. I'm not okay with anyone in chat being targeted like that. That's not okay. Yeah, that's, yeah. But again, it doesn't really bother me. I feel like you work in retail enough, it doesn't bother you. Oh, I'm flattered. For some reason I read that the first time as I'm flattened and I'm like, Toto, you okay? What happened? No, that's fine, honestly, don't worry. I read that so wrong. I read that. You also read it as I'm flattened. We both read it as I'm flattened, like, Toto, what happened? A talented sweet jelly. No, I feel like it's a very, like, I don't know how a lot of streamers take it, maybe yourself same, Ototo, but like, I feel like when you put yourself on that, like, I'm going to start streaming, you kind of expect some people to come out and say rude dude things, but then, and again, like, in my normal job I get that too, so it doesn't really bother me too much, but then the idea that somebody might target someone else in chat who is just there for a nice chill time, it does bother me to an extent. It does bother me. Yeah, same here, Munchkin. If you cuss at me, I'm good. Cuss at my friends, no. And yeah, that's how I feel. That's exactly how I feel. And again, especially with people in chat, while I do talk to a lot of you pretty recently, I don't know that much a lot of the time, so I don't know if you're having a really bad day. And if you are, and someone comes at you like that, I don't know if that's going to really negatively affect you. And on the off chance that it did, absolutely not. Absolutely not. We're not having that. We're not doing that here. We're here for chill and painting filth onto my trousers. Shonan, how you doing? Hey, how are your streams going? I hope you are having a good time. Oh, Toto got into an incident at the AC factory. No! Shifty, an anvil or an accident. And Lord, hello, hi, what's up? I hope you are having a good day, Lord. Hi. Somebody bullies my friends to meet their deaths. Oh, I'll be honest, if I'm just the sort of person that's like, I'll be really nice and polite and quite chill and relaxed. Maybe like quite bubbly, a pretty bubbly person. And then someone comes over and is rude and I'm like, alright, I'm really this really short person, but I'll get like full like, alright, what's going on here? It doesn't match me at all. Oh dear. But yeah, there we go. But then I feel like a lot of people do that. It's normally the bubbly ones. But fortunately, as an adult, I feel like that isn't the sort of thing you have to do very often. I need to get to mixing paint. I can't just drink tea forever. My data's got amazing. My Corona's not back and it's negative! Oh, congratulations, Lord! I am glad. I am glad. Yeah, that's not the sort of thing you want to have to go through. I am glad. COVID can eat my entire ass. dear. Good stuff. Oh, that is a good. How did you find the test itself, Lord? Because I've not had, obviously, I've been quite lucky. I haven't had any symptoms or so I've not had to have the test itself. But I've heard people that have had the test said they found it quite dramatic. Not traumatic, dramatic. Just putting it out there. But yeah, it's a dramatic test. Oh dear. I'm doing well, thank you. Streaming is going well. Also, thank you for asking. I am glad. Also, we should be shouting people out. So, give me 2 seconds. I need to... I'm sorry, I'm terrible, but because we have a lot of people, and I'll try and do this again later, but I can't promise because I'm awful, not because I don't want to. But first of all, we had our who is wonderful, wonderful artist. Actually, we have a really nice mix in at the moment. So, you know, if people want to bother off and go watch some VODs, we have a nice mix of people you could go see. So we have a if you want to go see some lovely arts and stuff like that. We have a and then we have Shortman Fitness, who, as the name suggests, if you wanna go find some fitness in your life, we have that. Oh, Grasson Gamer, thank you for the follow. It's very, very kind of you. And then we have Le Shifty Blook. If you wanna be finding some gaming in your life. I've missed the S, so I will now have to do that. Oh, and Lord, thank you for the host. That's very, very kind of you. There we go. Get some game in there. And we also have Lord as well, who should have... I know you're not streaming right now, I don't think, but I assume that you still have some VODs there, if people would like to go see the VODs. Of course. I think I did it without the... At the moment, it's been really difficult to grab people's names because of that. And... Oh, dearie me, there we go. That work? Yes, there we go. Oh dear. Wait, how are you contributing 4,000? How are you doing that? Wait, the limit should be on 2,000. How is this happening? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, how is this happening? Zay, how you doing, Boop? I hope you're having a good day. Hello. Oh dear, and a horn, we can do a... Wait, where's my horn? Oh my god. There it is. Sorry about that. I had a small breakdown. Where's the horn? Wait, which one of these is the horn? I think this is it. Is this the horn? My horn is closed, so now I have to... Wait. I'm so confused. What is horn? Is this the horn? No, that's not the horn. I think this is the horn? Yes, let's see if this is the horn. That's the horn. That is in fact the horn. Thing is, I have a horn and then I also have another horn, so I'm never quite sure which one the horn is. Because there's 2 horns. Oh dear, thank you for that shout out anytime. Oh dear. No, Jelly, I might have bad anxiety if I could do with assholes and broad people. Yeah, I think yeah, this is true. Thank you so much. Anytime. Oh dear, spooky stream at 25. This is true, yeah, for shit on Shifties. Once he gets to 25, I put up 2 fingers. 25 followers. He's doing a spooky stream, which I am kind of looking forward to because I have a feeling I might also be doing a spooky stream soon, and if I can watch someone suffer with me, that sounds great. Mental health break currently. Yeah, thank you for the shout out. Anytime. They only did the nose for me. It felt like they hit on the brain. Oh dear. Oh god. Oh wait, you had to have one too, Shortman Fitness? Oh. 4,000 in general, not today. I see. The Sith has powers some believe me to be unnatural. 404 horn not found. The horn, no. Rip horn. No, we got it. Go find it on Hornhub. Oh, I gave you all the forward. Looking forward to your next streams. Oh, thank you. I jumped so hard. I got to tell you I hate my school because most of the teachers shit. No, that's no good. I am sorry to hear that. To be fair, I feel like teachers can make or break subjects for you, especially if you're not sure about a subject. So yeah, I'm really sorry to hear that. Also, I need to go to the other screen. I'm sorry, I'm mixing all the paints and you can't even see what I'm doing. I also need I I've forgotten. It's okay. That's alright. But yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, teachers can make or break a subject. So if you've got teachers that aren't passionate or don't care enough to make lessons interesting, or aren't, you know, you get what I mean, the sort of teachers that I'm probably talking about. It sucks. It sucks so much. It's absolutely rubbish. I mean, I've had kind of both. Like, we had teachers that changed every year, so pretty much. Yeah, actually, yeah, we did have teachers that changed every year, thinking back. And yes, sometimes it was, you'd either have really good or really bad. And there were some subjects which I was good at, but you could tell on the year, like, whether my marks were good or bad. And so often it was so dependent on whether, like, the teacher was good or not, or like whether I got along well with the teacher. And it made such a big difference. Oh dear, I have 72 followers. Once I hit 100, there'll be some cool stuff happening. Ooh, I'm looking forward to that too. Thankfully I'm negative, that was a month ago. It's scary. I mean, I can't imagine what it's like waiting for that test to come back. No, actually, I can kind of imagine, but slightly different. But yeah, not fun. And also, of course, I guess you have to stay inside the whole time, so it's not like you can go out or do anything while you're waiting for it. So that's not super great. Right, hopefully that should be what I need to mix together. Oh, hell yeah, teachers make or break it. I was not into biology, but my teacher in high school was so amazing I almost wanted to do science biology as a job. Whoa! See, that's like a complete turnaround. Ah. See, there were things like, for instance, I kind of had, like, for instance, this slight interest in cooking. And then, oh, I put way too much green in this. Bother. That's okay, we'll bring this back. A slight interest in cooking, and then we had catering classes, and did that destroy my interest in cooking? The only one that I enjoyed doing was the one where they let me cook whatever I wanted, and then I made a curry, and I was like, yeah, I enjoy this. Because it actually felt like I was cooking. Everything else we made in catering, I felt like I wasn't really cooking. It was like, bring in bread mix, add water. I was like, I've been making bread since I was small. This doesn't feel like I'm baking. Like, this isn't how you make bread to me, because I've made bread from scratch since I was like a kid. And then you tell me to bring in bread mix and add water? Like, excuse me? What do you take me for? And yeah, so I was like not very impressed with catering, and it really put me off it, honestly. But then things like, for instance, we had a really, really good maths teacher for a couple years. In I think my first year of secondary school, my third year, I had the same teacher, and she really made me enjoy maths, and I was pretty good at maths anyway. But then in my year after that, like after the second time I had a different teacher, and my god did I hate her. She also despised me, so it was like we disliked each other, and oh, it made me despise maths. I dreaded going to maths class each week. And like, I wasn't a bad student. Like, I wasn't someone who was late or not doing homework or stuff like that. Like, I wasn't, or chatting in class. Well, not really. I wasn't a bad student, basically. I was like pretty good for the most part. And she made it seem like I was like the devil for some reason. And like, I don't know, I was like the student that would always have to go stand in the hallway for no reason and stuff like that. And I hated her. Oh my god. Yeah, she had like a real grudge against me. She'd make me stay behind after class just long enough so that I'd be late for my Lex class, stuff like that. And yeah, god. And like my grade, like, luckily I'd taken my maths early, but she made everything drop for me in maths, and she made me never want to do maths again. I hated it. Oh my god. My astronomy teacher is the worst. Oh, you got to do astronomy? Wow. That sounds like an interesting subject, but yeah, again, if the teacher for it is the worst, then yeah, it's not going to make you interested in it, is it? But you have to go make a cheese and jalapeno toasty. Oh, that sounds delicious. I hope that it is good. In classes 0 to 4, I had the best teachers. Now I have trash teach. Oh no. No, I'm sorry. Also, my English teacher was the best. I had some really good English teachers, actually. I heard there were some bad ones in the school that I went to, but I always got very lucky, and the ones that I had were really, really nice. And they were like very, because again, like I struggled in certain parts of English. I was pretty good at any sort of speaking. I was quite happy talking in front of people. And like I liked analysing things, but my spelling, anything where it was to do with spelling, was atrocious. It wasn't even like slightly bad. It was really, really, really bad. And yeah, all of the teachers I had were really, really good, and understanding would really, really help me. They were like pretty good with it, to be honest. Because and the other thing was like I wasn't dyslexic or anything. There wasn't anything to say that there was a reason, as far as we're aware, that I was really bad at it. I was just really bad at it. At one point, I think I dropped 2 grades just because of my spelling. That's how bad it was. It was like there was not a line where there was not things underlined and red. That's how bad. And yeah, and also my handwriting was pretty illegible. I had that like doctor scroll going on. It was bad. Yeah, but I liked my English teacher. Emailed her a question, she came back with the most condescending answer, and I'm like, well, not asking you for help. See, that's kind of the opposite, but yeah, that's exactly of what you need. Because otherwise, again, you're never going to go to ask them for help again, yeah. My results came back next day and it was crazy fast. University professors especially don't care, and it's a shame. Oh no! Yeah, to be fair, so here's the thing. In university, I had 2 main people that I went to, and then I had a couple of extra ones who helped with a lot of the historical stuff, because that was the kind of course that I was on. So it was kind of like half technology and half history, because it was like historical renovation. It was like taking very, very old listed buildings and repurposing them. So it was like you needed to know a lot about history, some maths, and a lot about technology to put them into Autodesk and like use the programs to rebuild the buildings in it. And so we had that, and I liked the tutors that I had. They were nice people. However, they were taught the old way, and they didn't actually know. One of them had never used the Autodesk. One of them had never used Autodesk, and so we had to submit everything through Autodesk, 3ds Max, things like that. We had to rebuild everything online because that's what the industry uses. But they couldn't teach us it, so we just had to learn. And every now and again, we'd have someone come in and teach us for like a week. But like then they'd go again. So if we had a question after that, it was like, well, I guess we learn. And normally someone in the class or like in the group would have worked it out, and we'd be like, all right, I guess we learn off each other then. But it was like we just, why are we here? The students are teaching the students. It was kind of mental. I mean, again, I liked our professors. They were really cool, and they were incredibly knowledgeable. Like, as soon as it went to hand drawing and everything like that, they were amazing. But that's kind of not what you needed if you were going to go into the industry. So they couldn't have it submitted like that, really. And so yeah, it was kind of crazy. Oh dear. Also, Jason, hi, how are you doing? Welcome. Sorry, I'm a bit behind in chat. There'll be problems in the Discord DMs. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, go. Believe in you. Oh dear. Jelly with a British accent. That be me. We had a computer class and the teacher made the class unbearable. No! Yeah, that's what we're kind of talking about at the moment, Jason. It's like teachers like making or breaking classes, really. It's a general education course. I had to take 2 science classes for general courses, and I'm no good at science, so I chose 2 easy ones. Did biology last semester and astronomy this semester. Yeah, sciences were kind of my weak point. I was really quite good at maths, but applying that maths, I was terrible at. So numbers, anything with, equations, stuff like that, I was pretty bomb at remembering them. But applying them, I couldn't do it to save my life. So I could just remember them. I just couldn't apply them. I mean, I'm still like that to this day. I'm really, really good at remembering numbers, but I'm not great at applying them. That's why in jobs where it's like remembering measurements, I'm like, I got you. I can remember them to like 0.0001 of a millimeter, and I'll just continue remembering them. But applying those, like applying equations, I'm not super great at. So I could just remember numbers. He wants to see how my boyfriend writes a line for him means an entire sentence. If he wants to help him with no homework, you need to tell me what he wrote. Oh, okay, fair enough. Go to have a nice lurk or shark. My teacher made us play kid typing games that we play in primary school, and we were year 9. What? Students? And I was like, ma'am, I grew up I grew up the keyboard since the age of 2. I've been playing on computers. Wow. See, we didn't do that. So we did have to do those games kind of a bit because I didn't have a computer since the age of 2. But I guess that's kind of like, so I did play some of those games to like get used to typing and stuff like that a bit more. Not when I was in year 9. Like year 9 I was fine, but like, you know, I definitely did play some of those games, yeah. So to like help me learn to type and stuff. And like get me used to programs. I did play some of those. Some of my lectures in the second year of university were the worst. We had one even brought in because another lecturer had left during the summer. He was going to teach us CDS Max, which is 3D modeling software. He never even used the program. Yeah, 3ds Max, I love the software, to be honest. Not my favorite compared to Autodesk, or like AutoCAD even. AutoCAD. AutoCAD's my favorite. I just love putting in measurements. And being like, lines, look at all these lines. And I know you can do 3D stuff, but I just love putting in lines. But yeah. Also, it's nice taking stuff from AutoCAD and putting it into like a laser cutter. But 3ds Max is like super useful as well. But again, yeah, we never really got a lot of training in it. And a lot of it was just like, you know, you can work it out from here, right? Yeah, you can work it out. And like, yeah, I guess technically we did, but you pay quite a bit for university in this country to work it out yourself. Oh, it was quite intense. Yeah, there were bits where I was like very impressed, and then there were bits where I was like, But again, I did like my lecturers. They were nice. They were nice people. Like they were helpful as much as they could be. I just think maybe them learning the programs would have been kind of useful for us generally. But I think they just, I don't know. I get it. Like they could do AutoCAD, but things that were a bit more like 3ds Max, things like that were a little bit out. And one of them I don't think could do AutoCAD, so I say they could do AutoCAD, I don't think one of them could, so. I mean, don't get me wrong, there are plenty of things you can do online. Like Google. You can Google these things, but going to university and Googling everything is a bit Also, he came back from Easter break and he didn't show up to his first lecture. He waited around for ages and he didn't show up. Turns out he'd left the university for break and nobody had told us. Oh no! Same here, I'm a slow learner. In fact, I figured out how to apply the equations like like 2 years ago, but now I find it fun and it's really fascinated with maths. Yeah, I love maths. I really do, and I loved maths growing up. I did enjoy it. It was I remembered. So I remember things like that very easily, and I never really had an issue remembering all of those things. So in maths classes, I progressed very, very quickly because I could just remember it all. Easy peasy, I remember it. Like, if you remember what the formulas look like and where they belong, you can just be like, bam, bam, there you go. But past a certain point, you then have to start applying more than one formula, and then applying more and more and more. And I think at AS level was where I then started to really struggle, because it was like, I can't just keep doing the same thing over and over again. I have to do more and more. And that was where it was like, I can't just keep doing this. I would need to be, yeah. And so, can't keep just relying on that anymore. And yeah. Hey ho. Also, graphs threw me off like nothing else. I cannot do graphs. Like, everything else sunk in very quickly, but graphs, heck no. Couldn't do graphs. Oh, I just hate how school kills your passion for something. Like, I love reading, but after leaving primary school, I couldn't finish any books afterwards. I think it can and it can't. It depends. Again, like, I think a lot is how it's taught to you. Like, for me, it didn't kill my passion, and some things actually grew my passion. So although I didn't learn to play guitar, for instance, at school, it really grew my passion for transposing music at school, because I had wonderful, and that's at secondary school, I had wonderful, wonderful music teachers who understood that there were going to be students there that were more advanced in music, and there was then a advanced music course once you got past year 8 that you could go on if you were a grade 5 or above in music. And I think that was a really, really good thing that our school did, because what it meant was that I wasn't just continuously learning how to read sheet music and stuff like that. When I'd been learning, I'd played music at concerts, stuff like that. I didn't need to do that. And again, like, I think that was a really, really good positive thing that our secondary school did. But, and, you know, after what they did then was they were like, right, you can study for your GCSE, because my GCSE then was, which is what we did at secondary school as our exams, was exactly the same as everyone else's. It wasn't more complicated or more difficult, so we didn't really need to study that much. They were like, what we'll do then is, do you have something you want to practice or your passion or something like that? And for me, I wanted to compose something for an orchestra, and I wanted to practice, you know, transposing and stuff like that, because I'd only ever done stuff for classical guitar, bear in mind, at that point. And that's what I did for 3 years. And yeah, it really helped just build my love for music. And I realise not everyone's going to have that same experience, because that is very specific to, one, my school, but two, like, music. But it really, really helped. That was a really, really good time for me. That's probably one of the most positive experiences I had at like school with that, because like that was incredible for me. Yeah. I'm astronomy. I get to do conversions from American measurement to metric, and it's a lot easier than it looks. Yeah, it's taken me so long to be starting to get that though. So long. Zero, hi! Wow, must have been a while since he's doing these melon pants have aged and faded. Aw, thank you, Zero. How are you doing? Appreciate it. They are in fact aging and fading. I still love to read, but I get so tired I can only read a few pages or a short chapter. See, I do like to read, I just don't have as much time as I used to. When I was in year 5, I had a teacher that refused to teach us any Welsh. He was our main teacher, so it was up to him, but he didn't believe that we should be learning our native tongue because it was a dead language. As a kid, I didn't really mind, but I was too young to understand, and I absolutely despised that teacher for it, because we shouldn't. Yeah, this is a shame, because like I know a lot of people still say like, oh, you don't really use Welsh that often, stuff like that, but having 2 languages under your belt is so I feel like such a big thing. Even if you think maybe, oh, I won't use it that often, like I feel like that's such a big thing. Anyone I think like me who only has 1 language, and I'm desperate to have another language. That's why I'm always like practicing Spanish in my free time, because like I would so love to have a second language. And again, like, when am I going to use Spanish in the UK? Like, really? Like, very, very infrequently, let's be honest. But I would so love to be able to speak a second language. I mean, yeah. I think any teacher that says it's not useful, or it's dead, or like, that's really not a good way to approach it. Like, really not at all. Doesn't matter. Not a good way of approaching it. Especially not to kids who are very impressionable. I feel like it just sends a really negative message. And also, they're in Wales. Like, come on. Oh dear. The formulas would confuse me, and I'd get frustrated, and then I'd get upset because everyone would understand. It would be, yeah, me sitting back not understanding. Yeah, I get that. And it's, yeah, I wouldn't get visibly frustrated, but I'd just be there like, I'd get more upset than frustrated. Just be there like, no. I want to get it. It's ridiculous. Yeah, it's ridiculous. I remember it took me a matter of days to read The Godfather and Trade to APP book, and I tried to read Rainbow Six, but I wasn't able to read after halfway through a couple of months. Oh, Jason, I'm sorry. Also, Jay, hi, how are you doing? I'm having a lovely day, thank you. I hope you're also having a lovely day. We are just fading the pants a little bit more today. Also, sorry, I just realised as well, I haven't zoomed in the screen for you. Say that like I'm doing something. Oh, that wasn't what I need to do. This. Oh no, not that. This. And then it should be this, and then it should be, no, not that. This. No. God damn it, why won't it click? No, I don't understand why it won't click. Okay, well we'll try that then, and then go back to that. And then just, there we go, there we go, that's what I wanted to do. I want to zoom in a bit, so that you can see a bit closer, because otherwise, I remember this now, you can't really see what I'm doing unless I do this. Right, there we go. We got it a bit closer now. Apologies. Oh dear. Have you read George Orwell's 1984? That's one book that kept my interest when I was getting tired. I'm doing alright. Zero, spent some time with the family today and bought my Tony Hawk 1-2 remake. Woo! I remember playing Tony Hawk. After school, I'd go, because I didn't own the game myself, but a friend of mine did, and that was where I first got introduced to the games. And I'd go over to her house after we'd play music. So, because she was actually one of the people in my music class. And we'd all play music together, have a really good time, and then I'd go over to her house and we'd play Tony Hawk. And it was a great good time. I can speak very little German, but if anyone wants to learn a second language, German it's probably the easiest to learn. I have tried to learn a bit of German. I actually tried to learn some in school, but unfortunately our German teacher left. So I wasn't able to learn that much. I think I probably personally have the best chance in Spanish because I did do 5 years of Spanish, and I actually did some Spanish before then as well. I think probably for me that's my best chance at the moment of learning a second language. Yeah, okay, fair enough. If you're starting from scratch, that's interesting. I wonder why German is the best or easiest. How is it? Is it just the originals? I'll let you know once it updates. I highly recommend it. It's great to read in similarly very similar to society for the past decade. Oh, okay. I read 1984 in school. Good book. Also read Brave New World, another good book. Is it on PS4? Nice. Have you broken your stream again? I have not, Zay. I have not. A Brave New World is a great book. Oh, jeez. Oh no, Jason. Glad to hear you're doing well today. I'm doing okay. Got off work about 30 minutes ago, so I'm trying to relax. Since I walked close to 18 kilometers this evening. Jay, that's a very long way to walk. Whoa. Whoa. Oh my god. That's a long way. Wait, I might have to go buy it. Oh, I might have to go buy it. Like, just for all of the nostalgia. Playing it with friends. I want to try and learn a Welsh language again someday. Not even about the language being useful. The Welsh language is a huge part of our culture and history. It doesn't feel right not being able to speak my own language. That's fair. That's very fair. I've been trying to convince Shiny for a very long time to teach me bits of Welsh, but nope. Nope. It has not been going very well, I can tell you that much. Not because I've not been trying, but because he doesn't seem to be very excited about teaching me it. Like, the thing is, I'm not super great with pronunciation anyway. I don't know if any of you have noticed in the English language, and I wonder if maybe that's just not translating great over to Welsh. But I think because it takes me a while to grasp singular words, I just don't know if he has the patience for it. Or something. But yeah, I'm trying. Also, Dutch is an easy language. It's a mixture of German and English. A lot of words come across over to it. Oh, okay. I know 3 of the different languages because of my brown family. Oh, amazing! Oh, see that? I guess that would make sense, but also, like, I would love to know more languages. It'd be great. So I've got to put in the work now. That's okay though. Young me put in some effort, so I can work off that. Thank you, young me, for putting in some effort. I think in school it's a little bit difficult sometimes though, because I don't feel like, at least in a lot of British schools, that they necessarily push language as being like, they're not necessarily enthusiastic about it, but I really wanted to learn, and I know that a couple of my Spanish teachers were very enthusiastic about it, so that helped, for sure. Even though the school didn't necessarily push it, I feel like the teachers I had were very good. So that was good. It is the closest language, English for example. American football is German. Americanish football Father is Vada. Mother is Mudda. Oh, Mudda. Okay, fair enough. I see. Ah, okay, so there's a lot of words that are very, very similar. Yeah, actually, that now that I think about it, that does make a lot of sense. I want to try to learn another language, but I fail all the time. I mean, I think also it does make it a little bit difficult when you don't have someone there that you can have correct you. But it's gonna be like that. it's gonna be like a lot of messing up and then, you know, improving and then messing up and improving and messing up and improving. I can't imagine it being any other way with learning a language. But if it got to the point where I could, you know, semi-hold a conversation, at the very least, that's a win in my books. That's a win in my book. Learning Dutch is extremely easy, mastering it is extremely hard. Ah, there we go. Long walk, but it was mostly just checking on university buildings to make sure they looked, and occasionally walking some fellow students home. To be honest, it was a slow night compared to other ones. Fair enough, Jay. You know, if you played Pokemon Go or something, I bet you could get loads of eggs hatched during that time. I kept on trying to get back to Duolingo to try and master other languages, but the Auk is threatening me and my family. Yeah, I've heard a lot of stories about Duolingo and the owl being, like, exceptionally threatening. If you know Punjabi, you only need to learn a few words for Hindi and Urdu. Oh, okay. Ooh, fair enough. So it's one of those languages where they have other languages that are quite similar. Huh. There are quite a few words in German that are like, wait, what does that mean? But a lot of words are easy to figure out. Also, counting is super easy. Oh, and in German, V is pronounced F, so Vater is Vater. Oh, okay. Ooh, thank you. Same with German, though Dutch is German dialect, right? Okay. That's the main perk of the job, is to be fair, lol. I managed to hatch a few 2-kilometer eggs. Nice. Time to have a quick sip of tea. With all my German lessons on Duolingo, I think I could read and speak some of it, but I doubt I could ever keep a conversation or just listen to someone talking it. I find, for me, again, like, I haven't really done a lot, like, most of what I've learned from Spanish has been from learning through school and also having a couple of friends who, I say were Spanish, they are Spanish, but they were my friends. So and like listening to them speak and have them correcting me and stuff like that. But I'm not very confident in speaking Spanish or conjugating sentences or like not conjugating sentences, you know what I mean, putting together sentences, stuff like that. I'm not super confident in that. But when I listen to other people speak, sometimes I can pick out words from the sentence and kind of get an idea of what they're saying. If I can get like the main point of the sentence across. So it's kind of got to that point where it's like I can pick out enough words from the sentence where I get an idea of what they're saying, but not to say anything back to them necessarily, without it taking a really long time, and maybe I have to write it down first and be like, right, this is probably the right way to reply. Like, if I write it down first and, like, you know, have a proper think about it, I could probably work out how to reply, but I would struggle to put it together in my head at this point. Dutch is a Germanic language, however, I would go so far as to say German dialect. Oh, okay, so German dialect. Oh, okay. It took 4 years of German in high school, and I am still nowhere near fluent, but I can understand it a bit. Yeah, okay, so probably near the same then, is like, you know, if I hear people, like, if someone speaks to me in Spanish, I would be like, okay, I don't fully understand what you've said, but maybe I've picked out a few words, and if they're the main focus of the sentence, I could maybe understand an idea of what you've said to me, but not super. Yeah. Thank you for the clarification. Would not. I did more learning of languages than any actual languages in year 11 because every chance I get, I jumped onto Duolingo. Oh, nice. I did Spanish the whole way through school. There's 5 years of that. But yeah, I liked it. Speaking was always the bit that I was most scared of. And I think it's probably that's the same for a lot of people. I really didn't want to mess up what I was saying. The listening and the writing is a bit that I was more confident with. Yeah. If I remember correctly, Dutch and German share a lineage in West Germanic language family. So similar roots but different languages. Okay, yeah, fair enough. Okay, that did drop my grades for my actual classes though, but anything to please the owl, god damn it. I keep whacking my tooth. Wow, I've gotta stop doing that. I keep being like, I don't know where my mouth is. Bash my tooth in. Right. Nice sip of tea. Over. Back to the painting. Bring it down this side. There we go. Oh, hi Waffle, how are you doing? That's a very long emote. Oh no, okay, I see, it's two. I was like, wait a minute, why is that emote so long? Oh dear, Twitch Prime. It's to do with subs, I don't necessarily recommend subscribing to me. That's very kind of you. Fun fact, English is also a Germanic language. Sick. I like that fact. Zay, I like that fact. Also, Bob, why are you so angry? What's happened? Are you okay? What has upset you, Bob? Are you okay? Why the anger? Is the fan on? Yes. Okay. Bob just went full whir and I was... He's still doing a minor whir. He's on mid-whir spin. Oh my god, Tiny. So cool. Oh, that's why so many words in German are close to English. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah! we matched the cheers in the song. Also in other news, I have been heavy practicing guitar because I was like, not only because I feel like I need to have some songs ready, but also because my strings are nowhere near ready for doing an actual, like, any sort of performance for people right now. I think I mentioned this, but I've recently changed the strings on my guitar. When you change the strings on a guitar, I don't know if it's the same for acoustic and electric, I assume that it is, but on a classical at least, they go through this period of being like, ugh. Like, ugh, strings. And not that you have to retune them every few minutes, and I hate it. They're having an icky phase, and they're still in that ick phase right now. So I've been having to play guitar constantly to try and make it so that they get out of that ick phase and start, you know, being tuned strings. And I've been trying to find some songs that, like, I can play that don't stress me out too much. So that I can play them on stream and, like, you know, feel pretty chill about it, because I don't feel too chill playing in front of people, but I do genuinely want to, like, play some nice songs for people that people might enjoy. And I'm not, like, as good as most of the musicians on Twitch, because they have, like, this huge repertoire of songs they can just pick up and play. That ain't me. I can't, I don't think I can do that. I'm not that good, but I want to at least get a few that I can play for you, and then maybe we can transpose something, because that... yeah. Not if my strings are going out of tune every few seconds, we can't. If you're ever looking to practice your Spanish, I'd be totally down to help. One of the degrees I'm studying is Spanish literature and culture, all since I have a real interest in the language. Okay. The stress level just... someone might hear my Spanish. That might be an interesting. Okay. You know, at some point I will have to speak Spanish and have people actually, you know, hear it. Okay. You know what? Yeah, at some point I will have to do that. I mean, also, to be fair, if ever I go to Spain, I do try and actually speak Spanish, because you know. If I say something wrong, people correct me, and that's fine. People also correct me in English when I say things wrong. I'm honestly kind of used to it. It's fine. Oh dear. Sai, hi, how are you doing? They in Switzerland. Do they speak Dutch or German? Please excuse American ignorance. Excuse me. German shortman fitness. Dutch is only spoken in Netherlands and Dutch. And oh god, so South African is derived from Dutch. Oh, okay, Spook gonna win. Spook is always, was always I think gonna win, but it means we start the spooky streams first. I mean, realistically, I can start the spooky streams before the new mic, so it just means I need to purchase Alien Isolation soon, which I think I can purchase directly through the PS4. Although I'll have to check that, rather than getting like a physical copy of the game. I'm not sure, I'll have to look. But I think I can get it just straight through the PS4. Which would be quicker if I could get it straight through the PS4, rather than having to wait for a physical copy to arrive. So yeah, I'll have to have a look for that over the weekend. Oh dear. Okay, that makes no sense. Sai, give us born. No! It's okay, Sai. I'm doing bad horror movie watch party on October 30th. I'm so excited. Nice, got some spooky stuff happening. We are going to have some more channel point stuff going on as well, so it's kind of okay if these two do move out, because I was like, you know what, I feel like people have had fun with this. People have had fun with this, we can do more stuff with the channel points. But we can actually do them where it's like whichever one wins will be the one, rather than this one where it's just like when they end up getting done we do them. And actually have them as like only vote for the one you want to win, rather than like voting for both and they'll both eventually get done. Like we could do ones where it's like only vote for one sort of thing. Oh dear. Oh, or a watch party on the 30th. October's going to be a busy month. Huh. I mean, first of all, I need to think of a spoopy cosplay to do. I have a couple of ideas. That's probably going to be one of the votes, because we'll do a vote on the spoopy cosplay between a few of the ideas that I've got. We have 6-month anniversary of the stream, which is fun. We also have my birthday in October. And then it's Halloween! So, it's a lot. It's a lot. Oh my god, October a busy month. I forgot Flemish, spoken half of Belgium, that's also derived from Dutch. So sorry Belgium. Oh, we love Belgium. I love Belgium. I've only been the one time, but I had a lovely time while I was there. Can't for the life of me remember where I went to. I think I was just so tired by the time that I got there that I honestly forgot where I was. Oh dear. What are they called? G-Stap in Dutch? I don't know. Oh, I'm excited to do my first cosplay. It'll be Krillin! Oh my god, you're gonna do a Krillin cosplay? Nice. Ah. Are you gonna do that for Halloween? Not until next year though. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, I'm currently trying to think of some, because after Garbodor will probably be the Halloween-y costume. It's not quite sure what I want to. What do I want to be for Halloween this year? Oh, I've never really done a Halloween costume. I'm not normally organised enough. But I would kind of like to be something for Halloween. So I've been trying to think. Oh dear, now for Comic-Con in Colorado, I need to bulk up a bit more. That's fair enough. And also I guess there aren't really too many Comic-Cons this year anyway. Oh dear. AI isn't on sale in PSN store at the moment, so maybe hold off buying it for now or look for a cheap physical copy. Okay, I mean, I did see that there were some physical copies on Amazon, so I can get it on Amazon, and I think it comes in just a few days. So if I was to order it today or over the weekend, it should be here by next week at the very least. So that's something that I can do quite easily. Thank you, Zero! And they're new copies, so it should be okay. And it wasn't too bad. Oh. This Duolingo's obsession with bread and water. I think it'd be an old president. I don't know. Oh dear. We often use juice, but sapje is the J-E is the literal translation. Oh, okay. True, I might do something for a watch party, but not sure yet. That's fair. I mean, I've kind of found that cosplaying on stream has meant that I have actually cosplayed this year. Otherwise, I don't think I would have cosplayed even one time this year. But then I'm someone who does cosplay anyway, so it's, you know, it would have been a big shame in my books if I hadn't cosplayed for an entire year. I would have been very sad. Kind of like that kind of be my hobby though. So it would have been the biggest of sads. It's like £30 on PSN right now, which is way too high for a game from 2014. Okay, so it's 18 quid for me on Amazon. So it's actually cheaper for me to buy a physical copy then. So I should, if anything, then I should just do that. Rather than wait for it to come onto the PSN store, I should just buy it from Amazon because it's cheaper. Depends a bit on context. Okay. It's on sale for £6 on PSN back in August. Hopefully they do it again in October for a Halloween sale. Oof, yeah, it's a bit expensive. It is a bit expensive for it to be that, because it's 6 years old. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm sure that it is still a very good game and it might hold up still, but like, oof! It's catching people like me who want a good spook. Oh dear. I have to find something really comfortable to wear while I do those streams so I can cuddle up in it a bit, because... oh dear. What's comforting? I mean, honestly, the outfit that I wore for Fall Guys, where I was like a bean, that's probably the most comforting outfit that I have. Dressing like Bean, yeah, probably. That's why I haven't gone digital with my gaming. You're completely at the mercy of one's. Yeah, you're not wrong. It's a bit much. Bit much. Very much. Okay, well, or I guess it depends what we do. Nah. Thing is, it's probably going to take me quite a while to finish that game. So I'm quite happy to start it before October technically, because it will run into October, especially if I'm only doing it like once a week, maybe twice a week in October. Because first of all, I'm going to be doing it real slow because I'm going to be spooked, and second of all, I'm just not very good at that sort of game. I'm just not. I cannot imagine to be doing it in the time that it says that it takes to complete the game. I think I'm gonna have to add a few extra hours onto that, just to, because of, yeah, how good I am at playing those sort of games. It's gonna take me longer. Go! Get down to this piece. Oh. Yeah, that's very true. Only a few months ago I bought Elder Scrolls Online for $5, and that was pretty awesome. Nice! They got a grey jumpsuit. I could do a low effort Ripley cosplay. Oh, do I have a jumpsuit? It's weird. I do have a few jumpsuits. I have like some really formal ones. I don't know if any of them are grey though. I have to check. So they're all quite dark. I'd have to check if any of them are actually grey. Keep an eye out if it goes on sale on PSN. Australia is technically in the region for PSN. I don't know why. Old Bound Buddies maybe? Oh my god. So the same sales here. Oh, thank you. I mean, I'm also keeping an eye. I appreciate it. Would you know a day ahead of me or a day behind me? Because it does seem in Fall Guys, you have all the outfits a day behind me, but would you have all the sales a day ahead of me? Whoa. Time zones are very confusing. I don't understand how they work. I wish I learned how to sew when I was younger so I could make my own Krillin costume. It's never too late to learn. Absolutely not. I mean, don't get me wrong, like obviously it's nice to jump the whole learning curve, I suppose. But also I feel like that's kind of half the fun. Like, the reason I think that I enjoy making costumes so much is because you can pick doing techniques that you haven't done before and then you get to learn them as you're making them, so it's like a constant learning curve. I think that's why I like cosplay so much. It's the constant learning curveness of it. The only thing that I do like now as to when I started is that I have all the equipment that I have now rather than when I started. Because you do kind of slowly build that up over time, generally. Unless you're a millionaire, maybe. Buy it all at once. That's the only thing that I'm like, I am happy about. But yeah, as far as like the learning bit goes, I don't know, I really like the fact that it's just a continuous learning curve. Like, you don't stop learning. At least in my experience, I haven't stopped learning yet. There's not been a cosplay where I have like just made it and been like, yeah, I knew how to do all of that. I haven't like learned any new skills doing this. It's been easy the whole way through. I mean, yeah, I've kind of picked cosplays that have continuously done that, but like it's very easy to just continuously pick cosplays that continuously do that, and I like that. I think we get the sales at the same time. Oh, okay, fair enough. Might be because Australia technically has the English Queen as their queen too. Wait, really? Oh no, 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 oh no. Oh, it's all done in one update, I think. Okay, the irony of that is that my copy of Alien Isolation is actually one I had shipped from the UK because it was way cheaper that way on launch. Wait, really? Learning curvature? Is that a phrase? Yeah, learning curve. So, quite often, when, I guess the learning curve idea is that when you start, there can be a really big learning curve and then you level off with a lot of skills. So the learning curve is the difficult bit where you're learning lots of things really quickly, and then it evens off because you know most of it, and then it's like you learn a little bit every now and again, but it's not as much. So it's like that really steep curve when you have to learn lots of things and then basically nothing. But with cosplay, I'd say that you can honestly just continue that curve forever and just continue learning things forever and never leave the curve. Learning curvature, is that a phase? Yes, I want to say learning curvature is a phase. A phrase, not phase. It's not a phase. But it may be a phrase. It is now, lol. Yes, it is now, lol. Absolutely. Once I've said it, yeah, there we go. It has been said. You said curveness, and I twitched. This is the issue of me learning other languages. I feel is that maybe have I mastered English yet? I don't know. Should I really be moving on to another language when I haven't mastered the first one? I don't know. I'm pretty excited to cosplay Krillin because I'm almost the exact height. Nice. That can be really, really nice if you think that you've got like, or like when you've kind of got that like body right for it, because you get that sort of, what do you call it? When you see someone cosplay a character and they just look perfect for it, it's very satisfying. I wish you the best of luck with it. Look, that sounds very exciting. I have not done that. Again, the only one people were like, maybe you could do would be Tracer, and I have feelings about that. I have many feelings about it. You can say I'm semi-fluent in 2 languages, but I'm not fluent in anything. I'm fluent in just babbling. Thank you, I'll even shave my head completely. Whoa! Oh my god, that is the dedication! Maybe someday. If I do a Tracer, it won't be the original one though. I don't want to be too recognizable. But maybe someday I will. Only because I was like, will I do a Christmas cosplay? Probably. And I saw that they had quite a nice Tracer Christmas skin, and I was like, no, I don't want to do a Tracer cosplay. But I do really be liking the Tracer Christmas skin though. Conflict of much. I have a lot of conflict. Be the angriest Tracer that you ever did see. Tracer, but not happy about cosplaying Tracer. I feel like a board clap wouldn't look authentic. I mean, you can definitely make board caps look authentic, but of course it is definitely different from, unless you're like a really good makeup artist, from the real thing. I might make a late dinner soon. I went out for lunch, so I haven't really been very hungry. That's a nice feeling. I would like to go out for lunch soon. I don't think it will happen very soon, but one day, I will go out for lunch. And then have a nice late dinner. You know what sucks about having a town that has the same name as the town from the UK? Job openings come up the UK in my feed. Yeah. Yeah. Every now and again when I look up directions, it'll tell me that I'm like thousands of miles from my destination, and I'm like, sure? Are we sure? I really just need to go, like, I think it's just a train ride away, but are we sure? And it's because it might have the same name as somewhere from America. And it's like, oh, okay, okay. I see. I see how this is. Google be getting a little confused. It doesn't happen too often, fortunately, but like, every now and again, you put something in and Google's like, yes, I know where you want to go. You want to go here. And it's like, no. Not at all. Countries as the UK, Australia, Canada, New Zealand are part of the Commonwealth realms that all share the same monarch. Oh wait, really, Zay? Didn't know that, but thank you. My lazy dinner will probably be some instant soup, some steamed prawn, gyros, dumplings thrown in. That sounds delicious. I do be loving some dumplings. Bam. A town in South Australia. Australia is getting job openings based in town Derbyshire, UK. Just a quick commute over. Just a quick commute over to Derbyshire. Oh my god. You didn't know that we shared a queen. I don't know why. I didn't know that. No. I was not aware, I'm afraid. Sorry. I was unaware. That awkward moment when you catch a train to London but you accidentally end up in London, Canada. Like, how did we get here? You have no experience in making up artistry. I mean, even in makeup artistry. I'm even going to someone to do the 6 dots to my forehead because if I did them myself, it can't be even. I mean, I will say, like, that sort of thing on your face, I struggle with that a lot, and I would get somebody else to do that to me. Because trying to do that in the mirror, like, trying to get them even, that's a nightmare. Unless you have, like, a stencil or something. Oh, that'd be a nightmare. For dinner I had 7-month-old cheese sticks and spring rolls. Jesus Christ, Jason, that's very old. Oof, that's embarrassing, Jelly. 0, don't. Please, I'm sorry. Listen, sometimes, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't keep up to date with this sort of stuff, and I know it's bad. It's terrible. I don't know who the queen falls over. I didn't think she did that much. She brought in tourism, and that was all I've I know about her. Like, they seem alright. They have weddings, they bring in tourism, sometimes we get a day off because of them. I don't mind them. But like, I don't really know what she does. Did you just call Derby Derby? Or Darby Darby? Listen, I'm doing my best. Did I just call Darby Darby? Maybe I did. Yes, definitely. I just hope COVID-19 will be somewhat dealt with by then. Same. I think a lot of people, I think most people are hoping COVID gets dealt with pretty soon. But, I mean, we can all just hope, really. Yeah, see what happens. She gets around. The queen's just vibing. She's just vibing. I mean, I will say, oh my god, I need to show you this mug. Wait. I don't think it's in this room. I think it's downstairs. Right, next stream, I need to show you a mug that I have. So when we moved to this house, my parents were like, we've got some boxes of your stuff in our house. Can I just give you this? And I was like, alright. I don't know, this was at the last house actually. And so I took it, and I didn't really ever look for it. And it was just some of my old stuff that I've had since I was like in primary school. And most of it's kind of like, like garbage that I kept as a kid. But there was this mug in there, and I assume it's from the Golden Jubilee. And basically, it's got the Queen, and it's got, I can't remember if it's the date. Oh, Gigi! Thank you so much. It's very, very kind of you. Also, hi. How are you doing? That's very, very kind. Thank you so much for spinning for 3 months. Also, you got another bean sprout. I hope you enjoy your bean sprout. Oh dear. My god. But yeah, I've got this mug, right? Sorry, you've joined in at a weird time. I don't use this mug, by the way, and I have to check because I can't remember if the date is the Queen's date of birth or if it's when she started being the Queen. One or the other, but it starts then, and it's until her Golden Jubilee, and it's got the dates, and it just like somewhere on it, it surely says Golden Jubilee, but what it's got is a picture of the Queen, and then the first date to the second date, and it looks like the Queen's died. It looks like I've got like a memorial mug for the Queen, and that she died. And I looked at it and I was like, what is this mug? It looked like she died in like the 2000s. I was like, oh my god. Wait, if I can take a quick tea break, I can go find this mug. Like, I literally... I found it, what, like a couple weeks ago? It got me hard. And again, I think it was just a memorial mug. Like, I got given in primary school because of the Jubilee. And oh my god, it killed me a little bit. Because I picked it up and I was like, the Queen's not dead though. Like, what is this? Because it wasn't immediately clear that this was for a Jubilee or anything. It just looked like it said the Queen had died. And I was like, but she's not though. Like, what is this? Oh, our state is COVID free. That's really good to hear, Jason. Oh dear, there are 2 vaccines undergoing trials right now, so closer and closer. The guy in charge of the experiment says he shipped a widely available vaccine by the middle of next year, which is incredible. Yeah, I mean, obviously it feels like a long time, but it feels like a really long time, but you know, considering if it's a safe vaccine for the majority of people to take, of course there's going to be a small percentage which won't be able to, which is why it's important that, you know, as with many vaccines, that if it's safe, the majority of people take it. I say as I start coughing, excuse me. But it's because I was laughing too hard about this mug. I really want to go find this mug now. Can I take a really short break and find that mug for you? I really want to show you. It's stupid, but I want to show you the mug that I found. I'm gonna go find this mug. It's dumb, but right. I will be right back. I'm gonna take a really quick tea break, and I will be back in 2 seconds. Right, we are back, and I have got a mug. I don't know which camera you're going to be able to see it easier in. Considering how long it takes to test vaccines, 8 months to a year is quite fast. Yeah, exactly. It is very, very fast. Right. I don't know if you can see it easily here. See that? Now, I'm going to show you in the main camera, I think, because I think it'll be less blurry because of where I've got it focused to. But now, if you don't tell me, you pull that out of a box and it looks like someone thought that the Queen died in 2002. No, yeah, like, and it even had it like on there as well. Like, yes, the Queen, 1952 to 2002, and I'm just there like in 2020, like, no, I don't think so. Now, it does technically say Golden Jubilee right around the ring on her face. Because it says it in gold, it's really not super... You can kind of see it there. It's not super easy to see unless you, like, tilt the mug. So it's really hidden. You have to tilt it to see it. So when you just look at it head on like that, you're like, ah, yes, Queen Elizabeth. Although also, the bit at the bottom there, it says Queen Elizabeth. But it looks like Queen Second Elizabeth. That's also not great. But yeah, Queen Elizabeth II, 1952 to 2002. And I pulled it up and I was like, what kind of mug is this? F. Yeah, I forgot that. Oh, it's meant to say 220. Poor cover out for old Queenie. Lizards don't die. No, we do not. I mean, it's a stupid mug. I mean, I've never used this mug because first of all, I can't bring myself to drink out of it. And also, I'm saving it because I've only bought this out in the last couple months and we've been in lockdown, and then of course we can't really invite people over to my house. But I'm gonna have friends over and I'm gonna serve it tea into them in this mug. I'm gonna make them a cup of tea and I'm gonna put it in this mug. I'm gonna see what they say. I want them to look at it and be like, Queen, 1952 to 2002. Wait, when did the Queen die? Why did the Queen die in 2002? Because again, it's just not immediately obvious that it's the Golden Jubilee. Oh my god. Yeah, thank you for bearing with me while I went and got the Golden Jubilee mug. I also don't know why they gave it to me. I was 7. A 7-year-old did not need that, but yeah, there you go. I guess it's fine. Oh dear. If she died this year, you could say the mug was designed by a dyslexic person. Oh god, could you imagine? You're like, oh yeah, sorry, clearly the person who designed this mug just, you know, it's just a little bit wrong. It's just a little off. God. Awful. Oh, are you gonna bring it out when she does die? Yes. I mean, eventually, unfortunately, as much as they seem alright, like, she will, I still think it's kind of an interesting mug. The new... Oh dear. Yeah, don't say a word, just let them figure out. Yeah, I'm just gonna make them a cup of tea and give it to, because I assume as well, like, normally my friends come over in pairs or threes or whatever. Give it to one of them and let them figure it out on their own. Like, wait. Wait, what is this? What is what? I don't know what you're talking about. It's my Queen mug. Also, it stands out so much in the cupboard because most of our mugs are like, you know, nerd themed or something like that, and then we just have one with the Queen on it. It just doesn't fit in at all. What age did you watch the news and say, wait, she's alive? It didn't make sense. Oh, the wolf, thank you so much for the follow. It's very kind of you. Wait, the Queen wasn't born in the 50s? I know. It shook me as a 7-year-old as well. I remember getting a coin at school for, Centenary of Federation, but God knows where it is now. I have also got a coin for something like that. I think it was. Oh, it was something with the Queen as well. I don't know where it is, honestly, but I've got a coin for something. The miraculous recovery. Yeah, she got better though. Yeah, the Queen. She died in 2002, but she got better. So she's still here. I have a hard time keeping a straight face. I mean, so will I, but fortunately I can give them the tea and then go back to the kitchen normally. Maybe get some biscuits ready or something and just laugh in there. I need a new Queen mug with a face that said she pulled through. She was alright. You know, they made the call just a little bit early, it seems. She was alright. Does the Queen have Twitter? Could I tweet the Queen and be like, I'm not sure about these designs that you put out in 2002, because I pulled this out from my memorabilia the other day, and it just kind of looks like you died. With the Queen giving a thumbs up and breath of life through the nose of the Queen, yeah. Oh my god. Like, yeah, I'm not... I think you need to check on your mug designer. You seem to be putting out bad omens. Dear me. The Queen has died, someone get red bubble on the phone, please. Oh god. Oh, it was an intense. But no. Again, I can't bring myself to use the mug myself because first of all, it does make me giggle just a little bit too much because it's a silly design, and I mean, as you can see, it's a bit much for me. Can't handle it. And yeah, I plan to use it when a friend comes over, which unfortunately has not happened over the last few months because, of course, lockdown, things like that. But when it does eventually happen, I've got the perfect mug to offer them tea in. Of course, it'll have to be someone that I know for sure doesn't watch the streams, because otherwise they're gonna know now. Well, it's supposed to be like her birthday celebration or something. No, it was her golden jubilee. It was the golden jubilee of her becoming the queen. Eve. But yeah, that's what happened. They did that to her. Yeah, 50 years, so 52 to 2002, I believe is what the mug says. Yeah, 1952 to 2002. She died at 50, according to the mug. Which is not what happened, but that's what it says. And she is. You can see it at that angle. But it's when you go like that angle, which is the angle that you drink tea from generally. You don't tend to look at a mug like that. You tend to look at a mug like that, and then you can't see the text. Yeah. Oh dear. Winter, hi! How are you doing? Welcome! We were just showing the mug that I have of the Queen. Which we found recently that makes it look like the Queen died in 2002. Even though she didn't. It makes it look like she did. This just reminds me of one of my favourite Facebook pages, daily updates on Michael Jackson's health condition and everything. What? And people just leave comments like, don't give up, yeah, he's found to make a recovery, or hope he's better news. Oh no! Very poor design. Yeah, it's just really bad design. It's just the design of the mug. I mean, this is, it's like, again, at the time of a 7-year-old getting it, like, I didn't know any better, really. I think also I probably didn't fully understand exactly what was going on. I think I understood that she'd been the queen for a while, but I didn't really grasp what being queen for 50 years truly meant, because I had no concept of what 50 years was as a 7-year-old. But yeah, you know, I think we probably had some like, we normally, I think at school, because I would have been in primary school, whenever something like that happened, you know, we'd we'd have like cake and everyone would bring in their own cake. We'd have like a little party at the school, do some dances, stuff like that. Maybe have one of those big spinny ribbon thing dance. It was basically a good day. It was basically a good day at school. Lots of cake, lots of dancing, maybe a raffle, maybe a tombola. Good stuff. Yeah. Maybe a parade. Parades are pretty good. I didn't know there's a mug with your picture on it. Oh, Winter. Oh, you. If I had a spoon, I would threaten you with that seems like a very poor taste. Basic very Dida's family appreciated it. Yeah, that doesn't... It seems like... Oh, dear. Good evening, Lucas. Oh, God, Lucas? Lucius, hi, how are you doing? Wait, that heart, though? Oh, that's a really, really sweet heart. Oh my god, wait, slow. Oh, Lucius, you have some good hearts that... Oh, thank you for the follow, that's very, very kind of you. Thank you so much. Wait a minute, sorry, I'm just looking at all of the hearts. Like the pride heart, very, very good. I can do that one, but... What's that, Manula? Oh, that's really, really nice. I like that one a lot. The slow love is really, really nice too. Oh my god. Whoa. Winter, no you. Back on it, yeah. Oh dear. Yes, I have many hearts. I need to use them before subs expire. Do I have many hearts? I have, of course, the jelly one. I do have the pride love, which I like a lot. I only have half of the pride heart, which, unfortunately, I tried. But I got a lot of other nice pride ones, but I didn't get the other half of the pride heart, which is sad. I've got Cypress heart, which is absolutely adorable. Anyone who doesn't know Cypress is an artist. They draw fox girls, and they draw fox girls like really, really cute. And they have a fox girl heart, very, very cute. I have the Andy Ray heart. I have the Heike heart. Heike heart's cute. I have Nat's heart. I have Tails heart. McDoodles has Baguette, not quite heart. There's some hearts. I've got some hearts for chat there. There's some hearts. Oh my god, Chi-Chi! Oh my god, that is a good heart. Yeah, I've only got the one hand. See, so I'm just like this, which is more like a claw. I wanted to have both. I'm hoping they do the pride ones again at some point so I can try and get the other heart, because the other hand, because I really, really wanted the other hand. Baguette our heart. Okay, let me get my baguette. Go get the baguette real quick. There we go. Oh, thank you, Chi-Chi. Appreciate it. The other one. Yeah, but you gotta take the doggo out. You take the doggo out. Ah. Oh, you're just waiting for someone to go in with you. Ah, appreciate it, Chi-Chi. I got a lot of little hearts up the top. I mean, I got the pride heart like with the rainbow in the background, I guess. It's just once I got one of the hands for the heart, I really wanted to get the other one because I was like, oh, yes, I can get both. And then I never got the other one, so I was just like, no, I never got the other one. Oh my god, that's a name. Big Money, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. Oh my god, every time a name like that pops up, I become a child. Oh, dear me. The Pride Tea was the best one. I did really like the Pride Tea, because we have the, what do you call it? That one? Yeah, drink your goddamn tea, and then we've got Pride Tea at the end of it now. Because, yes. Big fan of the Pride Tea. Time 96. Oh, we're 96% through. Yeah, the Pride Tea was beautiful, beautiful. Although I did really like, I think the World one was really, really nice. I liked that one a lot.
I was a big fan. And of course I liked that they had so much individual representation as well for like ones. I liked that. That was cool. Really wanted the other hand. It's brought me back now to the other hand though. And damn it. Very nice cosplays. Have you ever played an elf? I have not. Thank you so much, by the way, Big Man. That was very, very kind of you. I have never done an elf cosplay. We were almost talking about this earlier, to be honest. Because I really don't want to cosplay Tracer. For many reasons that we've gone over on stream before, but mainly because I had a couple friends that really, really bothered me about it at one point, and so I like put my foot down. I was like, I'll never do a Tracer cosplay. But then for Christmas, the Tracer skin is kind of like an elf. And I was like, that would be a good Christmas cosplay. So I was like, maybe this year I will end up doing a Tracer cosplay. I just won't tell those particular people. But I've never done an elf cosplay, no. Unless you meant more of like a mystical elf, and I went straight for Christmas elf. I went straight towards Christmas because I was like, yes, Christmas. Right. I need to add more down this bottom bit, I think. I think I probably need to add more grime near the bottom because that would make more sense. You'd probably get more grime near the bottom of trousers because they're going to get scuffed, aren't they? So let's add more grime near the bottom. Oh dear. Oh, you did a Bastion cosplay once. But it was just microwave glued to my head. Oh no! Oh no! See, Overwatch has... Overwatch has some really, really amazing character design, I think. It does, and I think that it has some of the more cool stuff in recent years. And I like that they also did a lot of character skins as well. I think that definitely helps. Because if you really like a character but you don't like the original skin, and then they do a new skin and you much prefer that and you think it'd be easier to cosplay, amazing. I liked that. I think they had some really cool designs. But I don't know. I think just because I had a British accent, and at the time I had shorter hair and it was brown, or brownish, brownish kind of reddish. Everyone was like, oh, you could do a Tracer cosplay, and I was like, I think just because everyone said it, and I was like, I like the design for Tracer, but when like you have so many people tell you to do one cosplay, it's like, the more someone tells me to do it, the less I want to do it. Not because I have anything against the character, because I'm stubborn. Oh dear, why do people think Christmas elves? I'm sorry. It's the festivity. It's starting to appear in the stores and I just think Christmas. But no, I guess I've never done a more mystical elf either. I think those kind of costumes, they're more difficult to do, to be fair. That's a lot more. The materials I feel like to work with to do that sort of costume, they tend to be a lot lighter and more difficult to sew, and they also tend to be more expensive if you want to do like a really light, floaty, sort of like foresty style elf. Unless I guess you go for more like a D&D style elf, where it'd be like just a medieval costume with ears and some makeup. But I think if I were going to do it, I'd want to be like a really mystical forest elf. So you could do either really mystical forest elf or Christmas elf, one or the other. I think as far as D&D goes, because once you have the outfit, you could really play any of the D&D races pretty easily, because, you know, the outfits that they wear for the most part are not so dissimilar. Yeah. Those who do true to life Reinhardt are insane! Insane in the very best possible way though, because, oh, you know, you see those walking around at cons and they just look incredible. Like, it's inspiring, and I love it. I love seeing that sort of thing. Ah, yeah. I mean, again, I love seeing just the meetups as well. I think sometimes seeing the Overwatch meetups are some of the more impressive ones. I mean, obviously, like, the DC and Marvel ones are huge and incredibly impressive, and so are, like, the Disney ones too. But the Overwatch ones, I think, the mix of all of the sizes of costumes and everything like that, and all the props as well, end up looking really, really cool. Because, yeah, you often do get some really huge, oversized costumes near the back. And, oh, it looks pretty damn cool. Pretty damn cool. Try cheap elf first. Ah, I don't know. I mean, I guess technically, if I did, like, Amelia from ReZero. That's technically kind of a half-elf, would that count? Because that was kind of on my want to cosplay list. I didn't even think of her, but she's on my I want to cosplay list, but she won't be next because next is going to be a Halloween cosplay, a spoopy, and I don't know. I just don't consider Amelia to be a spoopy character. She's not spoopy. She's sweet, not spoopy. And I've had kind of the opposite thing with Amelia, in that lots of people are like, "Don't cosplay her," and I'm like, "I want to cosplay her." Or like, she's not best girl, and I'm like, she is now my best girl. Well, she was always my best girl because Amelia, and thus Amelia is my best girl. Gotta go with the one. Rem is waifu. Ah, see now, this is where I'm like, I'm afraid not. I'm afraid Amelia is my waifu. It's because my name's Amelia, and so I kind of have to stick with the one that's close to my name here. Because, you know, I don't see my name pop up in anime too often. So when it does, or when something close to my name pops up, I'm like, well, here's my best girl. I support. So, although that being said, I do have an anime figure of Rem, but I don't have a figure of Amelia. It's funny how these things work out. When people tell me I should do something, it makes me not want to do it. Exactly. This is like my feelings. The more someone tells, that's what my feelings with Tracer were. Was like, you have lots of people be like, "Oh, you got a good accent for Tracer. Oh, you've got like the right proportions for Tracer. You should do a Tracer cosplay. Oh my god, you should do a Tracer cosplay. It'd be perfect for Tracer. You should just do Tracer. Oh my god, you've already got the hair," because at the time I did have the hair for Tracer. "You should do a Tracer cosplay. Oh my god, you should do Tracer." And I was like, I'm never gonna do a Tracer cosplay. And that's how that worked. But now I'm like, I do like the Christmas. It would be a good Christmas. But I don't really want to be Tracer. But it was a good Christmas cosplay. So I'm divided. Oh yeah, Amelia and Amelia, like Rem and Ram. Oh. This is the thing. I feel like if you see your name pop up in a character in anime, I don't know what it's like for everyone else, but like I don't see my name pop up super often, especially not as a main character. And I was like, oh my god, that's so similar to my name, but not quite. Yeah, so it is like Ram and Ram, like so close, so close. I mean, I'm nothing like her, but like, you know what? It's close enough. Breathe, Amelia. I can't breathe. The botheredness is there. I'm bothered. You should cosplay the hair feet too. Wait, you should cosplay the hair feet? Oh, I'm afraid I don't know what that is. Oh wait, of this character? We're planning to make feet for this, yeah. This one is gonna be, this one's a long-standing cosplay. Oh, sorry, for anyone who's new, we tend to work on 2 cosplays at once. So one of them is Garbador, which is underneath this one. Oh, there you go. That's the one we're doing throughout the most of the week. And then on Fridays, we work on the Bard cosplay, which is our Friday. This one is a long-standing one. I've been working on this one for a really long time because this one's a competition piece. So we're going like for max accuracy with this one. It's just like, it's a really long-standing cosplay, you know. It takes a long time. Each of the steps take a really long time. I'm putting a lot of effort into this one. But the one we're working on like Mondays, Tuesdays, and normally Wednesdays, I couldn't do it this week, but most Wednesdays as well, is the Garbador Trash cosplay, which is just a Pokemon that we've turned into a human, and that's what we normally do. And yeah, that's the rest of it. Did somebody say Tracer cosplay? Ugh. Maybe near Christmas. I'm thinking about it. Thinking. Having a good think. Amelia, Bedelia. See, this is the thing. I find something close to my name and I'm like, it's close. But this is also why I liked, for instance, like Mimi from Digimon, because growing up, people shortened my name to Mimi. I was Mimi growing up, rather than Amelia. People didn't really call me Amelia. It's only more recently that like people actually call me by my full name. Ever. But yeah, growing up I was Mimi, and so I was like, yeah, Amelia. Did I ever read that? Oh wait, is that a thing? No, I didn't ever read that. Amelia, no, I didn't even realize that a thing. I thought you were just messing with my name a bit. Sorry. Apologies, I did not know. But yeah. The characters called Mimi or characters called like Amelia, I'm like instantly attached to, because I'm like, yes. You have a name similar to mine? Cool, cute. Oh, Miss Thumbleskippy, thank you so much for the host. Hi, how are you doing? We are once again painting some grime into my trousers. You would love it. It's a children's book series. Oh, nice. Yeah, I probably would love it, to be honest. A housekeeper who takes everything. Oh no. Wait, so like a kleptomaniac one? Oh no. Why is Amelia not a good person? This Bumble's looking good. Thank you so much. We are actually getting pretty close to having painted this full leg. Painting the full leg, and then we can sew some more pinstripes onto the next leg. And yeah, because once this leg's painted, we just need to put the strip on the end, and then start, you know, popping bits together, making it look more like a leg and less like a flat piece of fabric. But yeah. Every single thing, seriously, I dropped my phone. Oh no. Oh, starts taking every single thing seriously. I see. Not who starts taking everything. Okay, so they're not a kleptomaniac. So it's not a children's book about a kleptomaniac. Okay, got it. Oh my god, to be fair, that would be pretty intense thing to tell children about. I don't know. Yeah, that'd be a very good message for kids. Hey kids, like stealing? Look about it. Yeah, that would be maybe a bit much. Oh. Wait, how close are we to the goal right now? I need to check, because we must... 96%, Jesus Christ. Oh, we are close. So, it's been a week since I put in the revised version of Ardea for the emotes, and nothing has happened with that yet, so I hope that they don't reject the second one as well. I'm very hopeful, but we shall see. How far did you get with Garbodor SP in the end? So we've got, can you see the bodice? If I go into full face cam. So this is the bodice, or the dress. It's got trash bags behind the crisscross corset top. And then it's not zipped up at the back right now. I need to buy a new zip because I didn't get the right kind of zip for the back, but hopefully I can get that over the weekend. And we're going to add some decorations on it next week, so it's a bit bare right now. And we're also going to add some straps, and then we need to do the puffy sleeves, and then we can do the skirt. So yeah, we got quite far, and it looks pretty good. As far as I'm concerned, this is kind of what I wanted. I will probably make a bigger bow at the bottom, using some of the excess trash bag, because I'm not very happy with how small the bow is. But yeah, we'll get to that. That's as far as we got with that. Oh dear, thank you. And Basil, hi, how you doing? The stream is going well, thank you. We are actually going pretty well with painting this bit. This bit painting going pretty well. I hope you're having a good day. Am I English? So I am English, living in Wales. Yeah, so I am English. I live in Wales. So just yeah. I don't live in England anymore. But I am English, yes. Yeah. Oh, and Stitch Witchery! Thank you so much for the follow. That's a great name. Although I apologise in advance if I do end up butchering that name, because as much as it's a lovely name, oh, there's some, is it not alliteration, but something in that name that I feel like I could butcher. It's a lovely name, though. Oh yeah, you can say that. That's all good. Yeah, I'm gonna allow it. That's good. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, I'm Dutch. Yeah, fuck England. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. And that does not bother. Does not bother. Thanks, Zero. It's not with ill intent. I am Dutch. Lovely. We have quite a few, I feel like, either Dutch or from yeah, well, no, we do have a few people around parts in this stream, or at least in the chat. I don't necessarily know who watches the stream. Who does this appeal to? I don't know. Dear America. Lasso, hi, how are you doing? I hope you're having a good day. Yeah, the content of it is I'm joking as in English. This is the thing, like, it's fine. Also, I don't know why it's picking up F, anything like that, because, like, well, I guess it's because I should have it. Oh, it's fine. I have it on really low settings, but I do technically have it on low settings to try and fish out anything that's, like, really bad. But I guess it sometimes picks up if it's targeted. I think it picks it up. In case it was targeted at another user, I think is what it's picking it up, because if there was someone in the chat called England, that would be an issue, but of course, yeah. Not the case. I stand by it. Yeah, you go for it. Honestly, it's fine. As a person who is English, I'm very used to it. I'm Australian, so joking or sincere, I would have allowed it. Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. That's fine. It's only if it was targeted against another user that we would have had to say something about it. Which obviously it's not. Like, if it had been like targeted against, yeah, someone in particular. Black. Oh dear. Given the chance, I'd be on the first flight out of here. Oh no. Oh, sorry, Lasso. Oh dear, it's all banter. Yeah, it is. Oh, and can I go hi? How are you doing? Welcome. I hope you're doing well. I nipped into your stream briefly earlier, but I wasn't able to chat because I was eating toast. But I hope you are having a good day. Oh, speaking of which. Hello, Kage-chan. Hi, how are you doing? Oh dear. A kitty? Dear. I saw that you were making, was it an I don't know who they were, but it was an orange haired character? It looked like that on the screen at least. At least that was it was what was it? I don't know what they're called. People that have a, like they're streaming, but they're like an anime character. Streaming as an anime character. What? I don't know what that's called. Is it a VTuber? Is that what I'm thinking of? It's not something that I know very much about, but yeah. Does anyone have a basement they'd like to hide a quiet American in? Unfortunately, I do not have a basement. In fact, I don't think I've ever lived in a house with a basement. A basement's very common. I've never had a basement. Many houses have basements. I don't think I've ever even seen a house with, no, that's not true. I've seen one house with, but like, I've never viewed a house to live in with a basement. Hide. VTuber. Yeah, okay, so it is VTuber. Yeah. Oh dear. An attic might work. I have a very, very small attic. It can hide like one box in it, but I don't think it'd be humane for a person. It's like one of those, I couldn't fit through the gap to get to the attics. They're very easy. And we don't really have a ladder to get to it either, so you have to stand in a chair. It's not really like an attic, to be honest. I don't know if I would describe it as an attic. The more that I think about it, the more I'm like, it's not really an attic. It's more just a space in the ceiling. It's a very small space. It's like a tiny ceiling cupboard. Behind you would get in trouble. Yeah, I think we probably also would get in trouble. Attics and basements. Did I have an attic in that house? No. We did technically have an attic in the last house I lived in. But not very large again. I think we had like an airing cupboard. And that's where we kept most of our smaller like boxes and bits and bobs. And in this one we have like a cupboard, like some cupboard space. But again, not really an attic or anything like that for storage. Unfortunately, we don't really need to store too much. But yeah. You don't really have it. I don't know. Oh. Do you know what happened to Larry? I don't know what happened to Larry. I just finished live streaming. Nice! I hope that it went well. Oh. A ceiling hole. Yeah, it's like a very small ceiling hole. With a little latch in it, and it's more like a tiny cupboard. In London the crawl space would go for thousands! Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, in London things be very expensive, to be fair. It does not surprise me. I got to be lucky to have it as a bedroom. Oh. Poor Harry Potter. Based Larry Cat? I'm not sure what that is. I think I want to go a bit more intense near the bottom again, just to like, because one, not going to be as obvious, but two, because I feel like dirt would accumulate here more. Oh, base Larry Cat Hazel Ari. Oh, okay. Oh, so that's what your name is based on. Oh. Nice! I'll have to look at that. Nice! Looking cute there, envy your husband. He's not my husband, but I appreciate it. He's his boyfriend. Oh dear. Oh, Jesus! Jason! I can't do that. My god. Oh, that was a proper like, sorry Jason. That was a proper like Jason from like heavy rain Jason. Oh dear. I've been trying to learn another language on Duolingo. Whoopsie doopsie. Oh, congratulations. Which language have you gone for this time? Or have you started? Oh. That took years off your life. It did, in fact. My name is Basil. Oh, nice. A lovely name, to be fair. I think it's a very, very like. It feels like a very like regal. It feels like Basil's a very regal name. Oh, dear. There's extra Jason. That was exactly what I remember. And I thought it was like, press X to Jason. Oh. Perfectly chocolate coin. Hi, how are you doing? Perfectly timed arrival with the Bengal horn. Oh, I'm glad you've heard the horn. Did you hear me say Jason really loudly? That's something you heard me say? Oh. Was that a link, Jason? Because we don't have links turned on this channel. Revenge for all the times you lurked. I mean, I feel like it's revenge against me, but it's also revenge against anyone else who is currently lurking. And they're like, oh my god, I wasn't ready for that. I learned enough Korean to kind of barely be able to read some words on a few packages at Asian food store. Nice! Because that's, I mean, obviously it's different for other people. To me, that's a completely different type of language. Ooh, that's kind of exciting. Nicely done. Yeah, sorry about that, Jason. That gave me a right start, that did. Have you seen that video of someone's glitched out editing scene? Wait, yeah, he can keep shouting Sean for the entirety of the last season. Yeah, so he doesn't do anything else, he's just continuously doing Sean, like running towards, like, yeah, I have seen that. It makes me so happy. It's one of my favourite videos of just Sean. Oh my god. Oopsie daisy, I'm sorry. Oh, I see. I think I need to find a way of getting clips to work even. It's difficult though, because clips and then, yeah. You've seen the video of some... I put the link in the Discord stream chat. Oh, thank you, Jason. Appreciate it. It's Sean! And he's like, he's this far from his face, he's just going like, Sean! Oh my god, it gets me. It gets me so much. I love it. I love it so much. Oh, that was a game. It was a good game. Sean! Tiny just Sean. It kills me. Yeah, when there's other people talking, you can just hear in the background like, Sean. Legit the best glitch. You know I'm bilingual and English isn't my first language. I didn't know that, Basil. Nice. Honestly, I'm very, I'd say jealous, but also it's like people have put in the effort to learn 2 languages, so I guess I'm not jealous. I should just continue trying to learn another language. But I think it's really cool when people know more than 1 language, and I want to be that cool person that can also speak more than 1 language. I wanna be one of the cool people. You know that song? I wish that I could be like the cool kids, because all the cool kids can speak more than 1 language. That's me. I want to be one of the cool kids. What am I painting on the fabric? So I'm painting grime around the pinstripes right now, because this costume it's difficult to, I guess, see immediately, but it's kind of wrecked. There's like patches everywhere, rips everywhere, and on the trousers themselves I can't see a lot of immediate damage, but I want to make them look like they've been heavily worn. So because the pinstripes are 3D, I'm trying to make it look like there's grime accumulated around where the pinstripes are, and then I'm going to go back and do some washing out on the center of the pinstripes to make, again, just look like they've been washed a hole on. So just to make it look like the fabric's a lot older than it actually is. And that's what I'm painting right now. I'll try and show you the side that's already dried if you like. But can you see those like little patches of darker brown and stuff? It's really subtle. But like, there's little patches of brown around where they are. That's like the little bits of grime that I've been painting in. Like, I don't want it to be really in your face because then it would distract from the costume. But it just makes it look, you know, older. Actual aim of the Middle East and my first language. Actually aim from the Middle East and my first language is Arabic. Basil, my name means brave in Arabic. Nice. Oh, that's a pretty good name. Oh, I know Amelia means something. I have to check what it. That's a good name. Ah. What's the most practical second language in the UK? French? I mean, it depends what part of the UK you're in. I mean, in Wales, a lot of people will do second language. Well, no, they'll do like a lot of people do first language Welsh, second language English kind of thing, because it depends what family you grow up in. But it'll be like English Welsh because it's Wales and they have, of course, their own language. In England, I would say it will be, yeah, either Spanish or French generally. For me, I lent a lot more towards Spanish because my best friend growing up was Chilean and I wanted to be able to speak with her family. So I started trying to learn Spanish quite young because I, again, just wanted to be able to speak with her family. I think pretty good motivation for a kid. Just like because I went over her house all the time, and her mum, while she definitely could speak English, would mainly speak Chilean. And I was like, I want to be a part of these conversations. So I tried learning Spanish quite a lot. And yeah, I wasn't anywhere near as interested in French because I wanted to learn Spanish. Even though Chilean and Spanish is different, I was like, if I can learn some Spanish, maybe I could take part in these conversations because they weren't exactly teaching Chilean in school. So yeah, that's what I was doing. But normally it's one or the other, and then sometimes you'll have the option of German. Oh dear. Frau means women, but when I hear it, I think of German pronunciation Frau. Oh, okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure how to pronounce that, to be fair. I think I'd need someone to literally say it to me and then I could maybe pronounce it back. Pinstripe adjacent grime. Yeah, weathering it. Weathering it, that is a much better word for it, Lasso, thank you. Weathering it is what I'm doing. Ren, hi, how are you doing? I hope you're having a good day today. Things are going well for you at the moment. And I hope your hand is doing alright. Chocolate coin, hi! Yeah, French, Spanish, German, and most commonly taught in the UK. Yeah. I feel like for me, it was French and Spanish were the ones that started, and I got the option of German later. But our teacher left, and so it kind of went back again to French and Spanish, and I just stuck with Spanish the entire time. Like, as a kid, that was my motivation, and so that's what I wanted to do. And yeah, I didn't really have a lot of motivation to speak French, even though I know France is quite close to us. As a kid, all I wanted to do was learn to speak Spanish. I didn't really have any motivation for anything else. I think it also helped that my family, if we were going on holiday, would often visit somewhere that was either Spain or Spanish speaking. So we you know, Spanish was generally more useful for me growing up. That's what I wanted to learn. I'm just imagining everyone in Wales talking to each other like Dory speaking when Finding Nemo. It's fast. I know the language, it looks interesting, but when you hear people in Welsh speaking to each other, it's very fast. Like, when I'm working, occasionally you will have people, well, I say occasionally, like, I'd say pretty often actually, you'll have people come in and they will be speaking to each other in Welsh. And I don't speak Welsh. Maybe I can say like diolch and stuff like that, but that's it. So if somebody says that to me, they say thanks to me in Welsh, I'll say thanks back in Welsh, but that's it. That's all I can really do. At one point I can offer people a bag in Welsh, but I can't do too much more than like your general cashierness in Welsh. And when it comes to like what my job is, I have to do it in English. I can't do it in anything else. So yeah, it's when people come in and they're speaking in Welsh, it's fast. It's really fast. They are speaking at the speed of light. It's very impressive, but like very intimidating. At least for me, I would love to be able to do that, but as far as like learning the language, I'm like, I am a million light years away from getting to that level. One day maybe, but not right now. My sister can speak 4 languages: French, Spanish, English, and Arabic. Wow. That's a lot of dedication, but that's very impressive. It's really good though. Like, imagine all the people you can talk to because you know those languages. Like, there's probably so many people I just can't communicate with right now because I don't know the right languages. One day, maybe. Hablas español? Okay, so do you speak Spanish? I live in Texas. Spanish is very important. And there's... I can't remember the word for that. It's a lot... Is it a lot of people speak Spanish? A lot of people speak Spanish. People... Mexico? I'm trying to translate it. It's like I know a lot of those words, but I'm like, ah. So it's like, do you speak Spanish? I live in Texas. Spanish is very important. A lot of people speak Spanish, and a lot of people come from Mexico. Is that what you said? Okay, an autocorrect. My bad. Okay. Oh, was it porque? Yeah, pretty bad. Okay. I'm there like, okay, I think I can read this, but I'm not sure. But because again, there's like words are in there where I'm like, I'm not sure what aquí is. I'd have to go look that up. I mean, most of these words I can get pretty easily. Fortunately, it's the sort of stuff that I feel like I learned a while ago, so I think I can get this pretty easy. Thank you, by the way, Lasso. But I feel like I've seen it. I didn't learn any at school because timetabling, so I decided to learn Japanese. Oh, nice! In Australian, Indonesian, Chinese, and Spanish are the most commonly taught. I guess, yeah, it would make a lot of sense because of where in the world that you are. I guess the kind of people that you come across and like what would be most useful. That's really interesting though. Huh. Right, I'm gonna head off to sleep for a bit, have a fantastic rest of your day, and see you soon. See you soon, Jay! Enjoy the rest of your day! Oh dear, yeah, pretty much. I speak at like 1st grade level, so... Oh, okay. Oh, I'm just there like, I don't think Aki here. Ah, okay, thank you. Thank you. I'm just like, I don't know what Aki is. Are they really Stitch Witchery? One of the languages that we had to learn at school was Spanish, not the other two. Huh. Where am I? I'm here. Okay. I'm like, I'm lost, but I'm here. It's fine. I'm just going to move that to there because I want it to become a little closer to where I'm actually working. Oh. I mean, I've said this before on stream. One of the things I struggle with the most is probably food. And that's because they only did 1 week of it at school. And that was the 1 week I was on holiday in Spain. In Spain. And yeah, they only did 1 week of learning how to say things like food in school. In the whole 5 years that I learned Spanish. And after that, we never learnt about food again. Which is arguably one of the more useful things I maybe could have learnt about, as far as like, if I wanted to go to anywhere that's Spanish speaking and order food, I would honestly be so out of my depth. Because I never learnt it, because I was on holiday for 1 week in school, and that's when we learnt about food. I think I've said it before, but like, it's dumb. It's dumb. Why? Why only 1 week was dedicated to food? When it's so useful. Oh dear. Yeah, a lot of Chinese exchange students come to Australia schools, so a lot of Australians do learn Chinese. You know, a couple friends that their like first language was English and or Welsh, depending, but you know, they do speak English, and then they've gone and learned Chinese because it's quite a useful language if you're traveling. I would. Again, I don't want to say that I'm jealous of all these people that know all these languages, because at the end of the day, they've put in the effort to learn these languages. And it's effort that I've not done. But I would love to learn so many of these languages. Oh dear. And Gaffigan had a whole bit about Spanish food where he said it's basically a conspiracy, it's just the same handful of ingredients rearranged in different forms. Wait, really? Oh no. I haven't noticed that, but yeah. I mean, whenever I've had food and... But then, I love food. Any opportunity to try different food, I'm like, oh heck yeah! Try new food, let's go! And I also really like fish, and there's been a lot of fish options whenever I've been, and I'm just like, yes! All of this fish, let's go! More fish! Good. Trying to get this to a point where I'm actually working on the fabric, but it gets a bit difficult at this end because of the zoom in. It's okay. Also, I have a pie for lunch. Very exciting. I found this out when I went to get the mug that made it look like the Queen had done. I'm gonna have to show this again because I know there's a few new people in the stream, and I'm just this mug, man. It makes me giggle, and I want it to make other people giggle. If someone comes in and says they're having a bad day, I'm gonna show them this mug. It might not improve their day that much, but if it improves it even a little bit, then I think the mug has done its job. I mean, it makes me giggle. Even thinking about the mug makes me giggle. It could just be that I'm very easily amused. And this... Maybe I'll put a picture of it in the but then that might just confuse people. Like, what are you trying to say? Oh. Conspiracy theory mug. Me. Oh, excuse me, waiter. What is batter, waiter? It's tortilla with cheese, meat, and vegetables. Oh, what's a burrito? It's a tortilla, cheese, meat, and vegetables. What is a taco? It's a tortilla with cheese, meat, and vegetables. Oh well, what is? Wait, look, it's the same thing as Spanish world not bring. It's like, wait, nice guy. Oh, thank you so much for doing the spooky stream. Think you're having a bad day? Just spare thought for Queenie. Also, did we just? Yeah. Okay, so spooky stream has been reached. Wow. Wow. Well, thank you everyone. We reached spooky stream. So, I guess that means I need to buy Alien Isolation ASAP, huh? I'll order on Amazon after this stream, and then that means hopefully next week, if I do it on the Wednesday stream, how's that sound to you guys? As long as it gets here in time, we'll do it on the Wednesday, because that means Monday, Tuesday I can still work on the crafting. Then Wednesday, buckle down for spooks. It will be with the old mic, so it'll be with this one, so I will still be attached. But we'll close, well, we'll have all the lights off. Actually, if I have that light off, but maybe this light on so you can still actually see me. Oh dear. Oh, and thank you for donating the classical guitar one as well. And yeah, do that. And we'll have ourselves a spooky Wednesday. Because you know what, it's gonna take more than 3 or 4 Wednesdays to declare Alien Isolation. It's gonna run into the next month. Days, hi, how you doing? I hope you're having a good day. We just hit the spooky stream. So, spooky stream can start next week now. Alien Isolation. Whoop-de-doop. Oh dear. I don't know how excited I am. I am excited because I think people will enjoy it. I'm also fearful. I'm also worried that I'm not going to get very much done because I don't know if I work well under pressure. Alienization, is that the game or cosplay? It's a game. The Alien Isolation, we're playing the game on stream. We're going to be playing it on Wednesday next week. So just like 1 day a week. Because I still want to, of course, be working on cosplays. And yeah. I'll dress up in comfy clothes. I'll get a blanket. Maybe make myself a hot chocolate or something. Get lots of comfy things. And I almost dunked it in my tea. That's not what I want. I got spooked and did the wrong thing. Cosplay of Alien inside of a locker. You just wear a locker around. No! I need to be comfortable when I'm afraid. Oh. Find a good blanket. Some snacks. Just got up 6. Whoa! That is so early. Very, very. Need a sip of tea. I didn't expect us to hit the goal so quickly. I thought I might have more of a chance to get the mic first, but oh dear. That's what I get, I suppose, because of course everyone has so many points plotted up. I should have seen that coming. Ooh. Oh dear, oh dear. I do have though, actually. I have space background. I could use a space background so it could look like I'm sitting in space. Oh dear. I assume it's because Japanese and Spanish are both quite maybe popular languages in the area that you live, Jason? And personally, of course, you already know that I was very for speaking Spanish, but I also would have liked to have learned Japanese. That would have been cool. It would have been a very different language to learn, but I would have been interested. I would have been cool. Oh, the Alien Isolation locker cosplay sounds kind of fun to mess with people at cons. Oh my god, could you imagine dragging a whole locker around with you though? Even if it's made of foam, you'd be so bulky. You'd be such a bulky cosplay. Hablas Español? Not very well. So I can read and to an extent, and write to an extent, but speaking Spanish I get very, very nervous about. But I've been practicing for a long time. I did 5 years at school, and since then I've been kind of trying to keep it up, especially recently, and practice more. But I don't think that I'm very good, and my speaking is... I'm afraid of speaking. But I think my reading is getting a lot better. At least with simple things. But I would one day like to get to the point where I could hold at least a simple conversation as far as like asking for directions or, you know, stuff like that. Yeah, that's what I would like. So, because I just think it's really cool when people can speak 2 languages, and I can't. And so many people around me, I think because I live in Wales, and a lot of people are first language Welsh, second language English, or learn Welsh the entire way through their school so they can speak 2 languages. I just think it's so cool. And then I'm just here, I can't. And I mean, I can barely speak English half the time. Which I think does kind of lead into the fear of not speaking Spanish well either. But I want it. I want to be able to. So I'll keep going with it. Oh dear. Yeah, we've got little to no Japanese Spanish population here. Okay. Huh. Not sure then. Hablo español, you speak Spanish, but it's not great. Oh no, Lasso. I believe in you. You can do the thing. Fire is pretty much built by Italians. Oh. Welsh. Daniel, how are you doing? Hope you're having a good day. Being Welsh again, like the odd thank you, things like that, but not too much more than that from me. Welsh. That is a way of spelling Welsh there. Then again, actually, you do get a lot of people spelling Wales with the H, and I can kind of understand that if you've not seen it on a map, because it does sound like, well, yes, you'd spell it like Wales as in like the animal Wales, but nah, Wales without the H. Good morn! We're using the same paints. Daniel, I'm very, very sorry to disappoint you. I tried very hard to make it so that the paints stayed, but I actually had to remix them this morning. I'm so sorry. I tried very hard, but they didn't stay good. It went bad. And so I've remixed them, but I've got the same colour, so I've actually managed to remix it pretty well. But back to new batch. It's a new batch. than a disappointment on the paint front. Sorry. Is Spanish the same as Spanish in Central America, or does it have slight differences like European versus American English? I don't know specifically because, of course, I'm English. I remember when my friends, who were, again, it's a different language though, I suppose, because like they'd say like Chilean was different. But as someone who doesn't speak the language, I couldn't tell you how it was different, but it was different. No, they just said it was different. Match the colour, at least they matched, yeah. So I've managed to match the colour fine. Again, I've got so much of it because I've matched it exactly the same way as I matched it the first time, which is by making a huge amount of it. And I just know it's going to go bad by next week, which is kind of disappointing, but just got an obscene amount of it. But I would say that it's going very well as far as the colour blending and everything. Like, that all looks really good. Oh dear. Did you weather a costume by literally dragging it through dirt? Yeah. So some people actually put like dirt in boots and stuff like that, and then set it with like small amounts of glue, and like that's pretty common, like putting dirt in boots, bits like that. But I don't know if I drag the trousers through a bunch of dirt, because I will eventually wash these trousers. So I will want something that I can wash and the weathering stays the same. That's why I'm not using coffee, because coffee, while yes it would stain it, would actually start to wash out pretty quickly. Whereas fabric paint, once I iron it in, will stay there forever. Or at least for a very long time. Yeah, that's why. There are even some differences between different countries in Central South America, although most is that the accent. Oh, nice! Also, hi Atomic Super Geek, how are you doing? Then cleaning it up after. So yeah, you can definitely use dirt. Again, on solider objects than fabric, like boots and maybe props occasionally. Like you could definitely go for it. If it's not something that you're gonna have to wash, like in a washing machine, something like that, or by hand even. Like if it's not something that gets washed like that, then yeah, you'll be fine. Because you can attach it with a small amount of glue in there, and it will look fine, it'll stay there, it won't be coming off all over the place. Oh, Thingamajig, thank you so much for the subscription, that's very, very kind of you. Hi. Doing? Oh dear, luckily I just looked up at the screen at the time, so I didn't have a full jumping out of the skin movement. Or at least that's what I've heard. Yeah, same. Forever filthy, yeah, forever filthy, that's what I'm looking for. And Cisco, hi, how are you doing? Honk honk. I've been working really hard to learn how to swear as a Brit so I can swear at people here in the United States and they don't have a clue how rude I'm being at them. Wow! There's definitely... Whenever I hear people use kind of like, I guess, traditional British kind of words, it gives... I kind of like it. It sounds a bit odd to me, but like I like it a lot. But I guess that's kind of like when you hear other people say things, well, it's odd. Because a lot of... that I feel like British kind of like swears that don't necessarily often get used by outside of Britain. They kind of come with the accent. And it brings me a lot of joy when I hear other people say them and I'm like, it's come with the accent. And it makes me... Oh my god, it's a small amount of joy when I hear people say things and it's like, ah, the accent, it's come with it. Pretty good, it was my birthday yesterday! Happy birthday for yesterday, Cisco! I hope that it went really, really well! I hope there was much joy and happiness spread for your birthday. Comment on their fanny pack. Oh, yeah, that's... Yeah, yeah. Fanny pack bum bag. Because yeah, you guys call it that, don't you? You call it a fanny pack. Call it bum bag. Because fanny is another word for woman bits. I mean, honestly, you do you. You call it whatever you want. Just seems a bit odd to us. Oh, every time I find out I break out laughing and no one ever knows the reason why. Yeah, it's you know, it's fine because like it became like a fashion thing, didn't it? Like people wearing a bum bag and wearing it like a belt or like a strap, and then you see it all over the news and being like fanny pack, and you know, it was just a bit like, all right. Honestly, you do you. Have a great time. Oh, that's gotta be the silliest lost in translation thing I ever heard. Or I don't know. I feel like, you know, what you call, so you call erasers, right? That's the thing which you rub things out with, right? We call them rubbers. Now you call rubbers to you means something else, right? That's a that's a thing. Oh, thank you so much for the host. It's very kind of you. But yeah. See, now that is not something that I would like over here. I'd be like, oh yeah, I got some really like, okay. So this is a conversation we've had because I have American family. Bear that in mind. They would come over and visit, and we have like board games, and you might need to rub stuff out and like fill in new things each time, and they'd be like, oh, we've run out of rubbers down here. Mealy, could you go grab some from your room? Yeah, absolutely, I'll go grab. I've got loads of rubbers upstairs. Now that sounds like a bit of an odd conversation if you don't get the context of what a rubber is. Now, yeah, there's a few things that get lost in translation like that. Yeah. Deary me. But yeah, fanny packs was one. Rubbers is one that I remember being. Yeah. Oh god. But yeah, I mean, as a kid, I used to buy like really, really cute rubbers. I'm not going to start calling them erasers now. Rubbers from the shop. I got like some in the shape of like whale sharks and like fish, because there's a shop called Paper Chase that sells really, really cute ones. But of course in America you have to call them erasers, you don't call them rubbers, but we call them rubbers over here. Oh my god. Yeah, my grandparents were like, what's Amelia grabbing from her room? I'm just going like, I've got loads of rubbers upstairs because I collected all these really cute little rubbers in the shape of fish and stuff like that. Like really wholesome stuff. But my parents sent me upstairs to grab all of my rubbers. And it's lost in translation, I guess, but like, yeah. Oh god. Hi Jelly and chat, let's get this bard! Yeah! Oh no, my grandmother called rubber bands rubbers. Wait, really? You're putting rubbers on food now? No! So like, it's like for board games and stuff like that, because you occasionally have to rub stuff out and re-put in nuances and stuff like that. And we didn't have any downstairs, and every single person needed one. And so my parents just turned to me and like, oh Amelia, you got loads of rubbers upstairs. Could you go grab some from your room? And I was like, oh yeah, I got loads of new ones. Let me go grab some new rubbers. And I went upstairs and my grandparents just there like, because they're from America. And we're from England, where you call erasers rubbers. Like, oh god. Yeah, my purse is just full of half-used rubbers, yeah. Oh my god. God, your relatives must have been so confused. It sounds hysterical. Oh. I mean, I'm sure they got it. I'm sure they did. But it's just that, like, split second of being like, you what, mate? Like, you what? She's getting what? My granddaughter's gone and got what? But yeah, like, I'm sure they got it. But, oh, yeah. It's whale-shaped rubbers, kinky. Oh, I got some really cute ones still. I mean, I have like I still really like cute ones. I think they're really, really sweet. They don't cost very much either, like, and the Paper Chase rubbers are pretty good for the most part. If you're in the UK and you're looking for some good ones, like, they're pretty good. They don't smudge the pencil anywhere from what I've used. I like them because I do a lot of my patterns with that sort of thing. I'm just looking to see if I can spot any of them now. Do I have any interesting shaped ones to hand? Yeah, there's one. This is literally a whale sharked one as well. Oh my god, wait. This one's one of the pink ones. So it's a little pink shape eraser. Or rubber, depending on what you want to call it. I call them rubbers. It's really weird though, because you can take them apart, and then if you take the top off, like, look at that! It's a little... But yeah. I have like a sunfish one somewhere as well, which, oh my god, it's so funny. I love it. But yeah, it's a little whale shape of rubber. It's so cute. So cute. So yeah, I ran upstairs and grabbed all these. The little rubbers. That's one of the newer ones. Is there any others in here that I can grab? What's that one? That's a slinky, that is. I don't know why there's a slinky in there, but there is. Yeah, there's a sunfish. Oh, the sunfish has kind of been used quite a lot, but like, look at that sunfish! Pretty good. Yeah, I just collect all these rubbers. The only thing about those cute animal type rubbers is they're too cute. I do use them, but then I will replace them because, again, Paper Chase makes so many. Covered in clutch with the fresh rubbers. A shark rubber, no comment. You're showing a rib rubber on the stream. The sunfish. Are they not? So cute though. They're so cute. I love them. I think they're adorable. Again, out of context, I guess maybe it wouldn't sound great, but I guess in the UK, like, you tell someone you buy cute rubbers from Paper Chase, or like you buy cute rubbers in the shape of sharks and stuff like that. That's not an obscure comment to make. Like, that's a very normal. I mean, maybe not everyone buys cute rubbers, but like, it's not a weird comment to make. Like, people wouldn't be thinking, oh, that's so lewd. Oh my god, so lewd. They just think you were into cute stationery. Which, and you know what? They'd be right. I am into cute stationery. Munchkin, do you know how big those? Yes, I do. I love sunfish. Sunfish are like, they're so funny and derpy and huge and crazy looking. I love them. We were talking about it on I think it was Shifty's stream the other day, and yeah, we were just talking about sunfish because they're crazy, ocean crazy things, and sunfish are one of them. I think one of the more weird things in the ocean, and I think they're so cool. Keeps reusing rubbers, at least she replaces them once in a while. Oh my god, talking so bad to an American. Yeah, I think it only sounds odd because rubbers mean something so totally different, and it's odd how it means something so totally different in America. But in the UK, like, it means something completely innocent. Like, it really doesn't mean anything bad. But then, yeah, the same thing happened with fanny packs, didn't it? In that, like, in America, it doesn't really mean anything that bad. But in the UK, it's like, alright. Alright, mate, that's all. Like, it doesn't mean anything terrible, but like, are you sure you want to call it that? Alright. Okay. Yeah, so it's just odd how it's like they're both part of the same language, but like it makes such a big difference. Have you seen the sunfish rant where someone goes off about how the most ridiculous things? I've not seen any sunfish rants, but I would definitely be up for seeing a sunfish rant. If you want to pop it in the Discord anytime, Chocolate, I am up for seeing a sunfish rant. The context between your fanny out and the stuff in your fanny pack though. Oh yeah, that's a whew. Thongs most places are footwear, but they're actually slinky underwear here. Wait, really? Thongs means footwear? In most places? Yeah, for me, I've only ever thought of that as like underwear. Fan, are you... Bob is just making very concerning noises. He's whirring away. I wonder if I'm running maybe like a smart scan or something right now, because Bob is so unhappy. I don't know what I've done to upset Bob today. He is making the most unhappy noises that I've heard in a while. It's almost like I'm playing a game or something. He's making like that level of unhappy noises. I'm not doing anything. Take me. Bob, you need to calm down a little bit, friend. I'm doing anything to upset you. As far as I need to go, because this bit gets actually covered. Then if I go down to the bottom, again, do the outside, but we won't do the inside because again it will just get covered. Yeah, in Australia, so I'm popping on some thongs as a way to put on some slippers. Wait, really? Oh, okay. If you said that in the UK, everyone would look at you like, what are you saying? Are you sure you want to say say that? Like, that's very intense. And more than one at that. Like, what's going on? Oh, dear. There we go. That's probably all I need to do for that. Okay. And then we need to go back with the yellow and just wash it out a bit in places. Although I will say, I don't feel like the yellow showed up as much as I wanted it to. I'm not sure if I really want to continue with the yellow. Because it didn't really show up once it dried. I could try and go a bit harder with the yellow. Posted some, thank you so much, Chocolate, appreciate it. One thing I found out recently was, interesting, in the United States it's considered very odd, wrong, to wear socks with sandals. I guess in other countries it's common, in some countries it's not bad to wear socks with sandals. I mean, it's not considered exactly a fashion statement in the UK either. Like, if you wear socks with sandals, people be like... I've got a picture, it's not like on social media or anything, but like of me as a kid wearing socks with sandals though, so at some point I rocked it. I had a friend in college from Brisbane who walked up to some girl in the store and asked her to show him with a thong. Yeah, in Australia we call thongs G-strings. Oh, okay. So, okay, right. Fair enough. Like, that is all. You can kind of see as well, it's kind of lost that overly green tone to it, and it's become a little bit more muted. And similar to that side now again. So we got, that is all weathered down. It's just whether or not I want to put any highlights on it. And I'm just not sure, because the highlights didn't show up that much on this one. With that being the case, I just don't know if I want to bother doing it on the... I did do it, and I can see the yellow in a couple places. No, I don't think I want to do it. I don't think it makes enough of a difference, and what I will do though is hang it up behind me. I have a new string right now because I had to hang some stuff up behind me yesterday. If you wore socks and sandal in Oz, people would think you were either being ironic or there was something wrong with you. Yeah, I mean, over here it's not, again, it's not really seen as a fashion statement, but I don't think anyone would stop you doing it. They'd just be like, huh. I mean, that's a decision that you've made. You do you, I suppose, but like, I'm not gonna copy you anytime soon. Like, it's sort of like that sort of thing. But I did it as a child. I mean, as a child, I was all about comfort though, and I can only make the assumption that maybe like my sandals rubbed or something, because yeah. Right, let's grab the other piece of fabric. Oh, and knock everything over in the process because I need to do some sewing. I'm just going to be chucking things onto the desk as well, so things will appear. That's okay. It's okay if things start appearing, because that's me. I'm chucking things onto the desk. There's some more things. And maybe a few more things. Whee! And I think it's just this bit down here. Trying to identify where the other trouser leg is. I think this is it. That looks like the other trouser leg to me. Now, I made a mistake because I actually hung this trouser leg up directly behind me, so as soon as I try and move, I get hit with the trouser leg that I just hung up, but that's okay. There we go. Oh dear. Frilly socks and jelly sandals as a kid were fashion. Oh my god, jelly. Yeah, the jelly sandals, that's... I love the jelly sandals. They kind of... I don't know. I know they're not really a fashion trend anymore, but I would wear them now. I would 100% wear them now. Right. Okay. Now it's time for pinning. Which means we need to zoom out again. Should be... Oh! Okay, bear with me 2 seconds. Apologies, apologies, apologies. I'll fix this in a minute. It will come back in just a second. I just need to... There we go. Yeah, that's better. There we go. That's a better size. Yes, okay. Sorry. I do need to move this along a little bit though. Bonk. Otherwise, yeah. I was gonna say, otherwise I'm not in the middle, but there we go. Okay, we're good. Go crazy and put music bars on all the pinstriping. Oh lord. We have got music bars, fortunately, on all of the coat already, so we've got it there, but I don't think I could do it on all of the pinstripes. I think that'd get me. My productivity hits bottom as soon as I jump into the stream. I blame it on all you guys, babes. I'm so sorry. Please leave if you have things to do. I do not want to ruin your day. Same, I think she siphons it from us to do her projects. I'm like, yes, the productivity. You like study. Oh wait, a horn. We can do a horn. Let me get that horn for you. There it is. Aunt Kittis, hi, how are you doing? Welcome. I hope you are having a good day. We have just, I can't show you now because I've hung it behind me. We've just finished weathering one leg. And I'm now going to start pinning the second leg. It's just a bit of a bad way of doing that. But there we go. I actually will need my pen. Pen is... Wait, we've got some horns. Oh no. Did I just hear a horn? You did. Getting ready for work, but it should be a good day. Oh no, it is. Zay. Also, Atomic Super Geek, thank you for contributing towards the classical guitar. God damn it. Oh dear. Oh dear. Right. I don't know what my white pen is. Oh no, I see it. I lie, I see it. Right, I need to start drawing on where they're going to be going. Should I have measured the crotch on the other one? Maybe. Maybe I should measure the other crotch. I'm not exactly sure where it is. Get over here. It is. Okay, it's 1.25 inches from the edge. That's fine, I can do that. And then it is just 1.25 inches consistently the entire way through. That's actually not too difficult to follow. I can do that. Because if you remember, this is kind of how we do this. Which is bit of a nightmare, but we use this little white spot constantly and the ruler to measure 1.25 inches, and then we'll pin the pinstripe at 1.25 inches from the edge, and I'm hopeful that with the seam allowance they should be a good distance apart. What I don't want to do is create a V towards my crotch. I think that'd be a bit grim. You might be getting a sewing machine soon. Amazing, Kid. Kitteds? Yeah, Kitteds, there he goes. I'm so sorry. That'd be amazing. I feel like once you get a sewing machine, so many more things open up to you. Like, don't get me wrong, you can definitely make stuff without a sewing machine. It's just because it speeds up creation so much. You can make so much more once you get one. That's amazing. Do you know what kind of sewing machine you're going to be getting? Like, as far as brands go or anything like that? Not that it really matters, I'm just curious. I just like sewing machines. I could talk about sewing machines for a very long time. Not that I don't think anyone would really want me to, but I could. Stream where we only talk about sewing machines, and Jelly has a good time, but nobody else does. Do that instead of the horror stream. How about that, guys? Means I don't have to unsew myself from the project. Oh no! To be fair, I mean, don't wear bell sleeves. You never know. There's still a chance. But yeah. Just makes everything a lot quicker. That speed. It does open up bigger projects to you generally, I'd say. Because again, of course you can make everything by hand. That's still very, very possible. But it can be daunting with those bigger projects, the idea of making everything by hand. I think having that sewing machine just takes the fear away of how long it's going to be. something on the cheaper end. What, I don't know yet. Fair enough. Yeah, I think for a first machine as well, you don't have to spend an arm and a leg to get a machine. Just something that does the materials that you think you're going to be sewing with. And go. And you should be good to go. No point spending lots and lots of money on lots of stitches you're not even going to use as well. It just ends up being a waste of money. I did sew my finger yesterday, so no! Oh, that's no fun. I still sew my fingers. Like catch the end of them or something like that. I mean, also with pins as well. I mean, I do it on stream a whole lot. I'm pretty good at not showing it at this point. But the amount of times I've caught myself, or like even with the pins already in it, like I'll sweep my hand over just a little bit too close and they'll go in my wrist or something like that. Or like my palm, especially like this bit. Like that's super common. It's mainly just me not being quite careful enough. Again, I'm very good at not wincing or showing it at this point. I think also my hands are just so used to it, it's like, okay, whatever. As long as it doesn't actually bleed or anything like that, I'll just continue on with my day at this point, because try not to pull too much attention to it. I don't want anyone to worry. But yeah, the amount of times I've done that. Fortunately from this angle I don't think you can tell often how close the pins are, but yeah, like for instance with them all facing up, if you go too close it would just catch there, and that's not great. Oh, maybe time to wear a glove. You know, I've been doing this for years and I feel like as much as a glove definitely would help Zay, and it would probably stop me doing it, I won't wear a glove. I'll just continuously mildly catch my palm. It's mainly this part I feel that gets most of the injury. That tends to be where I catch it. Occasionally this bit here, and of course that bit there gets quite a few. I also catch the very top of my fingers quite often. The pain if this one gets injured right at the top, because I use that at work for fingerprint recognition, and the amount of times I've had to go to my manager and be like, I'm really sorry, I can't use fingerprint recognition this week because I've injured my finger and it no longer recognizes me. The amount of times I've had to do that, and it's because I've caught myself on a pin and it's just slightly given me a cut at the end and my fingerprint's no longer recognized. Oh my god, ridiculous. I don't have the feeling in the tip of my right pointer, so it's a common thing. Oh god, yeah, it's not great. I have a fairly inexpensive Singer stylus that I love. It's computerized with 100 different stitches and it has a buttonhole attachment, etc. It was less than $200 and I have done a lot of sewing with it. Ooh, that sounds really good. I found a basic one for under 100 that has all the stitches I need. That sounds pretty good as well. Again, it's just finding, like, you know, basically what do you want to make? Can the sewing machine make what you want to make? It can. Probably good. And then maybe like when you're looking to upgrade, again, just go back and be like, what is it that I specifically am looking to do with my machine? For me, it was I wanted to have some simple embroidery stitches, like hearts, flowers, cute things that could go into costumes, basically, that I didn't want to do in my embroidery machine specifically. I definitely wanted things like one set buttonhole, stuff like that. I wanted a Genome brother because it was easiest for me to get parts for those in stores while I'm shopping for fabrics. And yeah. Up with a Genome. Other than that, it was pretty loose with what I wanted, but those were like the specifics that I knew that I wanted. But that was my second machine, so I already had a good idea. You can just say you like the pain. I'm not gonna say that I like the pain because that's not true. I don't know if anyone enjoys like getting caught with a pin. I would rather have it on my hand than not realize, try something on and have it on my body. That's not fun. But I don't enjoy it. Not fun. Fortunately, it doesn't happen too often. I mean, so far for streaming nearly 5 months, I've only had one really bad incident with it. I say really bad, it wasn't that bad, I just had to stop sewing for a moment. So it wasn't actually that bad, was it? I just had to stop sewing for a minute. They've only stopped me sewing once. with having caught it on a pin, and I think it was a pin. So only once in 5 months. That's not bad. That's not bad. You do fingerprint recognition at work? Yes. For very specific parts of my work, there's fingerprint recognition to get into areas. Yeah. I mean, it's not even the first job I've had where it's like you have fingerprint recognition in it, like for parts of it either. But my fingers are not good for fingerprint recognition because of because of doing stuff like this. I injure my hands all the time. Hasha, hi, how are you doing? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome. Yeah. I told them straight off the bat though, I was like, first of all, I don't think my fingers are going to register. Just telling you right now. I don't think they'll register as fingers, and they didn't for quite a while, because my fingers have always had a bit of an issue. Because I have lots of old marks on them, and so sometimes they struggle to register, so I've had a lot of issue with them in the past, and it's only now they've updated the system that my fingers even register, so for 2 years they didn't properly work anyway. And now that it does, I get injured on my hand, and then we end up in this situation where it's like, well, hello manager mine, I cannot in fact use my fingerprint recognition because I have actually hurt my hand again. And they'll look at it and be like, huh, yeah, that makes sense. I guess you can't use it. Nope. Can't use it. But I mean, we're used to it at this point. They raised the price of that one I have. Looks like something else. They've gone up in the price of virus and more people are doing stuff at home. Yeah, you're right. So a lot of the machines at the moment have gone up in price. I think it is to do with the demand at the moment, and the supply is very, very limited. So it's been really difficult to get sewing machines, in the UK at least. I don't know what it's like elsewhere, but in the UK it's been an absolute nightmare trying to get sewing bits, and the price has gone up. I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense when things are difficult to get, sometimes the price does go up, but it sucks. Because of course a lot of people are just starting out a new hobby, right? So what you don't want is suddenly for it to be really expensive, because you're going to turn lots of people away from a new hobby. But yeah, because it's difficult to get hold of sewing machines, they are also more expensive. Which sucks. I mean, during the lockdown itself, it was near impossible. Just putting it out there to get hold of anything like that. Yoo-hoo! No, no, no. You're not gonna get it at all. It's only just now that it's like even mildly possible, at least again in the round where we are, to get anything like that. I think it was just that they had the ones that they had in supply, and then it just went. Oh, it's 6:30, just woke up a bit ago. Oh my god, so early, Husher. I hope the rest of your day goes well. It's very early. Can imagine a job interview. Full disclosure here, Mr. and Mrs. Manager, I promise I am not a spy, but my fingers, they are iffy. Like, also at school we had fingerprint readers for our lunch money. We put it on our fingers. I couldn't have a finger the entire way through, like a fingerprint, that sounded awful, a fingerprint the entire way through school. It was really, really bad, and I think I was one of 7 people whose fingerprint didn't read the entire way through school. And so they gave us a card because they were like, oh, and not one of my fingerprints or thumbs read as a fingerprint. It wasn't like just the index. None of them did. I mean, of course, the technology wasn't quite as good back then, but I remember just feeling really awkward and being like, what do you want me to do? And they were like, why don't your fingerprints work? And I was just there like, I don't know what to tell you. I'm 11, I don't know. But it was because we think it was because of me playing classical guitar. Bear in mind I played an awful lot since I was very young. That maybe I'd worn down my fingerprints just a little bit. Maybe. But yeah, none of my fingerprints came up. Like, at all. And we were trying really hard. And yeah, no, none of them. So, yeah. Again, we can do it now, but back then, absolutely not.
Injury is one of the downsides of using fingerprints recognition. The biggest one is you can't change fingerprints once the security is broken. Oh, that is bad. All the places near me have been sold out of the basic ones for over a month now. That does kind of sound like how it's been. Yeah, trying to get new stock in is just been awful. It's been awful. And not even just for the full machines. The full machines has been the worst, but even for like the smaller parts, like feet and stuff like that, it's just nothing. There's just no supply. And it's no one's fault necessarily, but everything's slowed down over the past few months because of everything happening in the world. And yeah, it's been really difficult. And of course, a lot of people have taken up a new hobby and then just can't get the parts to continue it. The virus, people stuck at home so much, we need good hobbies to take our mind off things. Yeah, exactly. If there's ever been a better time to start trying to sew, it's now. But yeah, it's been really difficult. The craft hours of local Walmart got raided. Yeah. My god, it's up between 4:45 and 6:30 every day. I'm a glutton for punishment. It seems harsher. That is early. Oh my god, I couldn't. I'm up at 8, sometimes 7:30, and that's good for me. And any earlier than that, and I'm sad. I get sad. I'm like, it's too early. I can't do it. I mean, I'm fortunate because I don't start work much earlier than like 10 in the morning. I don't have to get up earlier than that because I tend to do slightly later shifts. But oh dear. I mean, I've learned crochet doing the machine. Oh, crochet's a good one. You can make some cute stuff with crochet. I mean, I've been somewhat fortunate. I mean, while it's been difficult to get hold of some things, I have such a stock of stuff in my house at this point because I've been sewing for so long that it's not hit me as hard as it's hit a lot of newer people to the hobby where they just can't get hold of the basic stuff. Like, you know, people that have been here since I started streaming. You would have seen I did cupboard cosplays, stuff which I've had in my cupboard because I've hoarded fabric for a long time. But for people that are just starting out, they will need stuff like that. They need fabric, you know, you might want elastic, zip, stuff like that. Whereas for me, I already have not everything that I necessarily need for each costume, but I have a lot of the stuff that I'll need for most of the costumes. So it put me in a good position a lot of the time to at least make something. Yeah, because, you know, it kept me happy every day making stuff. Time to go to work. Fair enough, kitten. I hope the rest of your day goes well, and I wish you the very best of luck. I hope that soon stuff will start coming back into stock, that you can get your hands on one. I know it does. It is quite difficult at the moment, but I do wish you the very best of luck so that soon. Machine. Here, my rainbow here as well needs a little which is this might not seem important to many people, but my rainbow needs organizing. It's kind of all over the place. I think last time I did this, it was a little bit darker, and so I got a bit confused about where the colors were going, because there are definitely the wrong colors in the wrong places. Like the blues and the greens have got a bit mixed up. The reds and the pinks and the purples have definitely got mixed up. There's the odd green in the like, what was I thinking? Just gonna put these back where they belong. There we go. That's a purple. That's a purple. That's a purple. 2 in there. Those are purples. That's a pink. Oh dear. Yeah, might not seem like an important job to many people, but I like having my rainbow picture. It makes me happy. And in with the purples. These are purple ones, in pinks. God damn it. That's a pink. That's a purple. That's a yellow. That's a yellow. That's a pink. Whoop. Purple. Purple. Okay, that's a lot better. So, okay. Right. Yeah, that's much better. There's the odd white one that's a bit
stray, but that's okay. We can bring it back. It's difficult to spot them when you first look at it. Then the longer you look at it, the more you're like, that just doesn't look right. It just doesn't look right where it is. Okay, that's better. Okay, it's back. How long have I been streaming? In general or today? Today I've been streaming just over 3 hours. In general, I have been streaming, it'll be 5 months on the 14th of this month. I'm like, I never know which is the right answer. So yeah, 5 months on the 14th of this month. So yeah, coming up to 5 months. So I started streaming in April. Yeah, it's been quite a while. I forgot last month, so I had to check, which is why I know now, because I'm trying to keep a better eye on it. Because last month someone had to remind me, because I was like, how long have I been streaming? But I can kind of work it out if I find out how long I've been subscribed to myself, and then count backwards. So I can do that. Oh dear. It drives my sister up the wall when the coloured pins aren't organised. Yeah, I only recently started organising my coloured pins, and now I am obsessed with it. I think just because now I've seen them in the rainbow, I'm like, it looks so nice when they're in a rainbow though. So I just want to keep them in the rainbow, because I just really like it. It's just so aesthetic. Love it. Oh dear. What do I mean? Okay, yeah. Nice. And you've always had a lovely community in 5 months. Oh, Paige, thank you so much. I've been very fortunate. So, I mean, same with everyone, I think, is like it's quiet at first. But the people that found my stream have just been so lovely. So lovely. Everyone's been incredibly like chill, like whether or not you're just here to chat, whether you have an interest in sewing, whether you have an interest in anime, D&D, stuff like that. Everyone's been very relaxed and happy to chat and stuff. And so yeah, I've been, I think, very fortunate. Because a lot of my streams are definitely more chatty and stuff like that. It could have gone, I think, a lot worse, and so I've been very fortunate. Oh dear. Winged, hi, how are you doing? Big dear, I hope you are having a good day, Winged. Oh, big hug. I have an interest in green hair looking blue. Winged, wait, no, I want to show you something, Winged, because you might find this amusing. Also, it makes me giggle, and I know that we have new people in chat at this point, and I'm up for giggles. I'm bringing out the mug again. If you've seen it before, you will have already seen it. That's a statement, but I want to show you this mug, Winged. So I have this mug. I found it the other day. I got it when I was younger. I want you to tell me what you think this mug looks like, right? That's a picture of the Queen, if you can't tell. And this is something that I was given. Yeah. When I was 7. Oh dear. I'm not a cosplay guy and I only craft. I do is crochet and I'm learned during quarantine, but you're still stuck with me, I guess. See, we have a lot of lovely people in chat who are like crafty and stuff like that, and I appreciate it. What the I can tell that mug. I have to give a bit of context, right? This is not a great design, because doesn't it look like she died in 2002? And also, just a bit of context, the Queen is alive and well, she's fine. She didn't dead. And so this is the thing. Now, around the mug, it does actually say Golden Jubilee, but you really have to tilt it to see it. So it's like really hidden. So it's a Golden Jubilee mug, but when you get it out, it looks like it's the Queen. Queen Elizabeth II, 1952 to 2002. It even says it on the handle, and I got it out of storage the other day because my parents sent me some stuff. They were like, "Oh, we found this in the closet, and it's got your name on it, so we assume it's yours." And they sent it to me, and I was going through stuff because you know we don't have a lot to do when it's like lockdown kind of scenario. So I was going through it, and I saw this, and I was like, "What?" I'm pretty sure she's alive though. Like, I'm pretty sure. I was wondering that. Is she dead? No, she's fine. She's like alive and kicking. But I got this mug that makes it seem like she died 18 years ago. Oh, I don't do any crafting or cosplay, which watch barely any anime. Total outsider, just quietly trying to play. You're fine, Zero. That was also, those dates are a bit unfortunate. It's because the Golden Jubilee bit, like, to my eyes, you have to have it at about this angle to see it. And you don't drink tea at this angle. You drink tea at this angle. And so when you have it straight on, or you have it like this, you can't see that it says Golden Jubilee. You have to have it like this. And so you're just like... Oh, God. So yeah, I wanted to show you my mug. It makes me giggle. It's a funny mug. So the plan is, when we eventually can invite people over for tea, and like, you know, have people over, invite a few friends over, give everyone else normal mugs, give one of them that mug, and just not mention it. Just not mention them that I've given them a mug that makes it seem like the Queen died 18 years ago. Because it's like an official mug, it's a proper mug. From the Golden Jubilee, and just see what people say. Yeah, she'd be looking good for someone who passed away 18 years ago. I know, right? Crazy. She has been dead for decades, but she's too stubborn. Oh, God. She's fine. Honestly, I have nothing against the royal family. I think they're fine. I don't know too much about them, but they're alright. It just seemed like very bad design. Yeah, you should write 50-year Jubilee 2002. Don't want it to be weird. Having the start to the end. It's just too close to like a memorial mug at that point. I have to buy another one in 2 years for it. Yeah, I know. At this point, I'm like, I'm gonna have to get another one, and I'm gonna have to hope that it has that same thing, so I can be like really confusing. Like, but which one is it? But when she died though, and in reality, she didn't die. Neither of them. She never died. Oh, yeah. I've never used that mug. I've never drunk tea out of it. It's just a mug that I own. But I will make tea for a friend in that mug, just to confuse them. Oh damn! You just missed the mug. Oh no! Now I'm gonna have to show Dem the mug. Oh. And in 7 years, for a 75, and knowing her, probably another 12 years. Yeah, I just have to keep getting the mugs. Oh dear. Hug Dem, yeah. How you doing, Dem? Change it up, yeah. Oh, sorry, I'm so sorry I missed the name, but I hope you're having a good day. Oh, Queen's Memorial mug. Non-stop showing that mug is creepy, lol. I'm just gonna have to show you this mug, Dem. Show Dem a different mug, yeah? You like look at this memorial mug and it's just like, here it is. It's Little Miss Sunshine. Nah. Oh dear. I'm gonna remake my family tree. Hopefully this time I don't end up messing up the dates. So my great-great-grandfather immigrated to Australia before I was born. Oh no! Oh no! Oh god, family trees are different. I don't know if I could do it, honestly. I don't think I could make a family tree very well. I feel better today. I'm glad, Dem. Glad you are having... Do you like to see the mug we're talking about? It might make you feel even better. I don't care if it's creepy at this point. I will continuously show off this mug. I have no self-preservation. I'll just continuously show off this mug. I don't care. It makes me giggle because it's just bad design. I'm gonna show it. Dem, I want you to have a good day. I want to show Dem the mug. Also, I think I'm pinning all of this backwards. Am I pinning this backwards? Oh dear. I think it's okay. I think I am. I'm gonna start pinning it the other way now. Because I just realised I'm gonna be running it under the machine this way. The other time I did run it the other way, but I am actually gonna be running under the machine this way, which means it's backwards. Okay. Oh dear. You're not quite awake. Fair enough, Dem. I got this mug when I was 7, and I want you to see it. What does this look like to you? This be looking like the Queen died in 2002. Oh. Sai, you're just there like, stop showing your mug to everyone. I refuse, Sai. I will show my mug to everyone. It's a golden jubilee mug to put it in perspective, but it's just such terrible design and we only found it recently. And so it just makes me giggle. Oh. I don't know how my family got here. I know that one of my grandmothers might have been a Catholic. Oh, okay. Huh. Yeah, I guess it's like, it is interesting to find out a family history. It is definitely curious. Tiny will find you one day during a migraine in the kitchen holding the mug, tears pouring down your face going, the Queen is dead! Oh no! Just warn us before you show the mug so I can cover my eyes. I'm sorry, I showed the mug and I didn't warn you. Babes, I'm so sorry. Oh, I woke up 10 minutes ago. I'm sorry, you may not have been ready for the mug. Now I'm waiting for the Insta Facebook post about the mug. Just like, oh, next cosplay, that mug. The badly designed mug. Good God, save the Queen. I read that as good. Good, save the Queen. The Queen. Just in like a goalie uniform. Good save! The Queen! Salute. I've enjoyed these mugs and Anakin. You know, it's the little things sometimes. Like a really badly designed mug that makes it look like the Queen dead though. It's the little things. Especially it's because she's fine that it is so funny. If like she had died in 2002, that'd be different. But it's because she's fine that it's so funny. Part of the ancient history. Part of the ancient history. Next cosplay could be all reality version of the Queen who died at 50. But also, by that logic as well, because she did start ruling then. She started ruling at the age of 0, and also that was when she was born though. Like, that's an intense alternate reality. Like, that's very intense. The Queen, she doesn't deserve it. I'm sure she doesn't deserve that. Oh. Can't get the white to come out on this bit. Come on. Here, I'm on. There we go. Oh. Oh, babes, was that a link? I'm so sorry. We have links turned off on this channel. Apologies. But if you have a link and it is funny, you can pop it in the Discord, and I shall have a pop. No. Although, I think I have a headache coming on, so I'm not sure if I'm going to see it immediately after stream. We'll have to check on that. I'll get back to you on that one. I may have laughed too hard. It might also just be, I don't normally get headaches during the day. I say headache, I should not say headache. You know, I'm honestly digging my own grave with this. I think I have a migraine coming on. Because I have a slight fuzziness of the vision, which I tend to get with migraine. See it at the edges, and I'm like, oh, I see you, what to do? I'm not super keen on the idea of having one midday, because I've work tomorrow, and I don't really, you know what though, I haven't actually had that many this week. Give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna go take a preventative. I shall be back in just a moment. But I'm just gonna finish this line. Sorry about this, guys. I'll be back in a moment. I'm not about to have a migraine right now. Oh dear. Yeah, I've got like a slight, I can feel it here, and I've got like some blurriness happening around my head, which is normally a telltale sign that I might be going to have a migraine soon. So I'm just gonna switch to a quick hide. Oh! That is not the screen I wanted. No, I'm gonna this screen. Sorry, I'm covering my mouth and it's making the funny noises.
okay, we're all good. It might take a moment to kick in though, so if I start, feeling a bit worse, I'll just leave stream, but I think we're all good. It normally takes a while for my migraines to start, so if I hit them early, I'm normally good. Sorry about that. Oh my god. Oh, dearie me. I miss being so cute. I love the colours. Oh, thank you. We don't normally get the break or hiding screens because I don't normally leave. I've left twice during this stream. It's crazy. And you want to see real life footage of me waking up today as opposed to yesterday? Oh. I can't click it today. Damn, so Bob has been like making crazy noises today. Like twice. He sounded like he was gonna take off like when I play video games. I don't know why. What? What happened to the break screen? Oh yeah, I could have used the break screen. I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know. And you can see you trying to hide off the screen to the side of the screen. Yeah, that was my when I'm normally. I don't know what happened though. Wait, why is that? 2 seconds. That's normally what I use when I'm on like the PS4 or something. Why is the screen so long? That's normally my face. Why would my face be this? What's happened? What? And why is the background box not the same size? Oh my god! I don't understand what happens to my cameras when we do this, but this just stretches. I don't know. I don't know. Behind the scenes, I'm not sure. Oh, best. Also, if you keep laughing so hard, you're gonna have a headache the whole week. I know, but it just gets me seeing my cameras do crazy things when I'm not looking. It's one of my favorites. Oh, it's a good. I like see what they do behind the scenes. That would normally be my face. What happened? God damn it, Dem. Right, we're gonna keep going for now. I think I should be okay for a while. And again, if I start feeling worse for any reason, I'll just head off. But I don't normally get migraines during the middle of the day. Normally, I only get them at night or in the very early mornings. So hey, what an unusual day. But I won't sew on the machine at the very least. We'll keep on the safety side. So the side of the safety today, I think sounds good. Is this the one that's meant to hit the corner? Is that the next one? Nah, that's the next one. This one is not hit the corner. That's okay. Oh, dearie me. Would normally be my face. Apparently it's my elongated hands today. It's fine, I suppose. But yeah, I think I have a good idea of what I'm going to do for... Oh, also, Dem, we reached the alien goal. So we reached the goal for Alien Isolation, so that can start next week. I'm going to get a physical copy of the game because it ends up being cheaper. And that I can get in a couple of days. So if I order it today or over the weekend, it should arrive by next week. I can do a background of space. So I can do a backspace background. So it can be like I'm floating in space. Although I'm probably going to dress in comfortable clothes because I'm going to be spooked the entire time. And yeah, we'll have a lights off spooky stream, and it'll probably be on Wednesday, I think, because that gives me a little bit more time to wait for the game to arrive. Because while it's not a whole lot of setup specifically for that one, it's not like the classical guitar stream where there is still a lot of breaking in the strings to do and stuff like that, and I have to wait for the mic as well. It is there is still waiting for the game. Wednesday gives it a bit of time to arrive. You could have do the classical guitar bard stream. So I've been practicing some songs because I'm not as good as like McDoodle or Cactus Room or anyone like that, or Kate. I can't remember that many songs by any means. So I'm trying to get like a few down, which is difficult at the moment because my guitar won't stay tuned for more than 2 seconds. But I'm trying to get like a few songs down that I can play for people. I mean, I think also, I've never really played, I guess, in the style that Twitch does, where it's like, people request songs and you just play them. Because although I did anime songs, I'm so much like, classically trained. I don't know how to put it, but I'm used to going and performing a gala concert where those songs are set out for me, I do my concert of those pieces, and I leave.
That is all I do. That's my, and or like I maybe go do background music for something, where I play my pieces and I leave. Like that's it. I don't really have, or you know, in an exam I play my pieces and I leave. I don't have any kind of like background of people talking to me while I play. And like it's very different. Even though like the songs that I ended up playing and the songs I play now are definitely more anime and video game themed and stuff like that, I'm incredibly like, I guess formally trained? I don't know. It's weird. How much are you paying for the game? So the original price I think was 30 quid, but I'm going to be buying it on Amazon for 18. So it's like 12 quid cheaper, which honestly, I'll take. We said earlier, like 30 quid seems quite expensive for a game that came out in 2014. I mean, I get that it's still meant to be a very spooky game, but like, it still seems expensive, but I'm happy to do the 18. I mean, at the end of the day, we're doing these 2 streams because I want to thank everyone for their support. So I'm like, you know, although I would prefer to spend 18 rather than 30 quid, it's a big thank you for support, which is why, yeah. They're a little bit out of my comfort zone, both of them, but they are a big thank you for support. Then we can start the GOM. God damn it, Sai. We can indeed start the GOM. Oh. No, there is no tier 3 or get the fuck out. Literally, just people being here and chatting is enough. Honestly, that is all I could ever ask for, because, or even if you're just lurking, that's fine, because that's all I ever really wanted from streaming was people to chat to. All I ever wanted was people to chat to. And it's been really nice having people to chat to. I'm very, very thankful for all of the people that do turn up and chat. I feel a lot less isolated than I did this time last year. In just 5 months. So that's been really, really nice. And that's why when people were saying I want to see you play a horror game or I want to hear you play classical guitar, you said you play it, stuff like that. That's why those ended up being the 2 things I was like, yeah, I could go forward and do those things. Because if that's what people want to hear or see, those are things that I could definitely physically do. There were things people suggested that might have been a bit difficult for me to do. But those are things that I could do. Ah, dear. Do you think this is motherfucking comb? Oh my god. No. Oh my god. I regret. I have so much regret. I was trying so hard to spell Subnautica and misspelling GOM, biggest mistake. I was misspelling game, biggest mistake. Dear. Yeah, £18 sounds okay. You can still get it for 9 if the money's tight. Well, this is a thing, like 18's fine. I'm more than happy to do that. That's fine. And like, especially compared to what, is it PSN store? Is trying to get for it when it's on there. Like for £30. Like, oh, I'll buy it for 18 from Amazon. Do your semi-lurking while working. That's fair. You busy work to do. You do your busy work. I shall. You drawing these tiny, tiny lines. Tiny, tiny lines onto these trousers. Oh. The classical guitar stream still needs a little work, and of course, yeah, I have to wait for the mic, because I can't really do it with this mic. It wouldn't really sound very good, and I don't think I could get it so that I could talk and you could hear the guitar, and honestly, I don't think you could really hear the guitar at all properly for it. I think it would cut out a lot, and that's not really a very good stream. I don't think that would be good. Especially if I'm trying to thank people for their, like, coming and watching and stuff like that. I don't think that's a very good one. Yeah. Thanks people for coming and watching. Can't hear stream at all. Would be a bit, but Yeah. My guitar at the moment is literally right there because quite often I'm trying to edit something at the moment, and when I'm when I'm getting frustrated with editing, I'm like, I'm just gonna practice guitar for a bit, and then I get frustrated because the strings aren't ready yet, so then I go back to editing. Just go between the two. We like to craft, but you craft. I do the same. If I'm doing like so like when I did the other pinning for the leg when I off stream, I just put other streamers who craft in the background if I can, because I find that it helps motivate me. It's a big help having other crafty streamers in the background while I'm crafting. And that motivation. Like, it's not like I don't like crafting, it's just helpful. It's just helpful. And unfortunately, I feel like, especially, I mean, myself included, but like during the lockdown, a lot of people did start doing more crafting on stream. So I've been able to watch a lot of people craft on stream recently, and that's been really, really nice. I think a lot of them have had to go back to work at some point, but so their streams have gone a bit later, especially if they're in America, so I can't see all of them as often as I used to, but enjoying quite a few of those. That's the thing with time zones. I can't always see all of them as often as I'd like, but it does help. Keep that motivation up. Keep making stuff, especially if it's just the same repetitive thing over and over again. Mainly for those jobs, mainly for those. I'm gonna miss it when the lockdown is over. I mean, I'm fortunate in the, for me, my lockdown kind of as far as work goes has been over for a while. I've been back at work for, how long have I been back at work now for? 2 months, I think? I think I've been back at work for 2 months, maybe just a little longer. That's why I don't stream on weekends, because I work weekends. But because of my migraines, I can't guarantee working more than 2 days a week, because those are the 2 days where I take my triptans. I save my triptans in case I need it, which are the medications that stop my migraine like that. And I'd only take those ones in particular on weekends, and they're the only ones that absolutely stop my migraines 100%. So I don't go to work more than those 2 days, because otherwise I can't guarantee that I can come into work consistently. So yeah. That's why I do not stream those on. I mean, fortunately, the current medication I'm on anyway has kind of calmed them down quite a lot, so I haven't had as many migraines. I think it also helps that I don't work in a job anymore that is just constantly on the screen, because that didn't help. But like, you know, being like doing streaming and stuff like that during the week hasn't been triggering lots of extra ones, unless I do really, really long streams, which like doing the 12-hour stream did be kind of getting me there. But as long as I'm not doing ones like that, it seems to be fine. That's what it is. No, don't worry about it. It's something that I'm trying. Like this year, one of my goals was to just be like, you know, more open about it. Not to the point where every stream is like, we only talk about migraines, but like, if it comes up, not to shy away from it. Like that. Yeah. So it's fine. It's not something that super upsets me anymore. I'm used to it. It's been like, yeah, 4 years at this point. A bit longer than that, but yeah. It's all good. It's all good. As much as I don't like having migraines, I'm somewhat used to it. Bink! Right, off! Maybe figure out ways to work around stuff and accommodate for it. Yeah, this is the thing. Rather than just constantly fighting against it, and because I had to end up doing one of my jobs because of it. It was like to find a job that was more suited, because everyone's different. Some people can work on screens with migraines, like because I have chronic migraines, which means it's like at least 4 a week. Some people can work with screens with that. I can't. Looking at a screen every now and again, that's one thing, but staring like 9 hours a day at a screen, I can't do. And like once I leave, leave stream, I tend to listen to whatever stream we raid, but I don't tend to watch it anymore because I don't want to push my luck. So yeah, it's like a nice balance. Also, I'm really happy. This bit, it's reached the corner, and I don't know if I can show you very easily, but on the other trouser leg, this got right in the corner as well. So what that should hopefully mean is we're actually pinning in exactly the same place on both trouser legs, and when we sew the trouser legs up, they should be absolutely identical. I was really hoping that we'd hit the corner on this one as well, because by hitting the corner on this one and hitting the corner on this one, we should have very, very similar stripes, because it's quite difficult to see when they're just stripes because they're going to be the same distance apart, but are they going to be at the same angle? Who knows? That's difficult. But because it's hit the corner, I'm making the assumption that these stripes are in fact at the same angle, and when I sew them together, they're going to look like they're at the same angle. Again, I'm hoping it doesn't mean that they're going to make like a V towards my crotch. We'll have to see on that one, but yeah, I'm happy. That's really good. I love it when a plan comes together. In this particular case, it does in fact seem like the plan is coming together. Also, I'm pinning all of these at once now rather than doing like 2 at a time, because I'm not going to use a sewing machine this rest of this session. So I'm just going to keep pinning everything, because this takes forever. And if I can get it all out of the way, future me will thank me and be like, thank you, past Jelly, for pinning everything, because it means that I, in fact, do not have to pin any of them. Like, you're welcome. Past me. I mean, it's always nice, I feel like, when you do like a difficult job in advance, and then you go back and you're like, oh, look at that difficult job I did, and now I don't have to do it. I like that. Probably a silly thing, but I love getting all the difficult jobs out of the way and then going back and being like, ha, ha, ha. Past me did all the hard work. Now future me can thrive in the easy jobs, even though it's all me that did the jobs. Okay. Ooh, there is a question though. Would the Alien Isolation stream be as long as the normal sewing streams? Because for instance, like, we're on 3.5 hours right now, which is a little short for like a sewing stream. Normally we go a little bit longer than this. Though like, and we are going to keep going for a bit longer. I plan to hopefully pin both sides of this. We'll see, because I might run out of the stripes, but we'll see. But if I just keep pinning this and we keep going, I don't know if I could play, say, 4 hours of Alien Isolation and one go. That might do me in. But I guess to be fair, if I get to a point where I'm like, I feel like this game might end me, we could always swap over to guys for a bit to end off the stream. In fact, that might not be a bad idea anyway. Like, play Alien Isolation until I literally can't stand Alien Isolation anymore, and then do some Fall Guys to end the stream. That might be a good way of doing it. And then, if we did that every time, at the very least, maybe we set a timer on it after the first stream, see how far I get in the first stream, and try and go a little bit longer each time. Because, yeah, that might be a good way of doing it. You could play 45 minutes out of every hour, just take a little break and chat for a bit. Oh, Zero, I tell you right now, there is going to be moments where I'm going to be like, I've thought of a reason to chat, we're going to chat right now. And I don't think giving myself 15 minutes to chat is going to work, because I'm just going to be like, I feel like chatting while hiding here. Oh, Punisher, hi! We can have a horn. I feel like it's going to be. I am scared. I am chatting now. I don't know if I'm going to be able to, like, give myself 15 minutes to chat. That might be a bit optimistic. This is why I think progression might be slow. So I'm a fraidy cat. I'm a fraidy scared person. I get spooked very easily. Loud noise really freak me out. I don't know if you could tell. I'm really jumpy. Did I ever show you guys my mug? I'm just gonna get my mug. I don't think this can wait. I'll pause the game, but only because you need to see this mug. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I am like that anyway, but yeah, times 100. That. And yeah. I can't imagine. It's tea time, 10 minutes after the last tea time. Yeah, I think I really just need some more tea, guys. I have to go. I'm sorry, I have to go. I have to go make another cup of tea. Oh, God. Oh. I get tense thinking about it. See, I'm gonna have to make sure there's no delicates near me as well, because I have a habit of flailing when I jump a little bit. There's like a proper like jump. Make sure there's nothing too delicate near me. Yeah. I have to make sure you can see me too. If I turn the main light off. Well, that being said, it's gonna be daytime, isn't it? the blackout curtains don't cut out that much light. I have to make some tea, stands up and carefully walks around dozens of cups of tea around the floor. I have to make some tea. I also desperately need the toilet because I've made about 1 million cups of tea. Only half of this sentence is true. I only desperately need the toilet. I don't actually need a cup of tea. Streamer drowns due to overconsumption of tea during horror stream. Oh. The headlines now. Oh. So much tea. So I played Dead Space. I walked across one hallway where an alien skittered across a vent and I walked away from the whole PC. Yeah, I don't deal well with the game, because with a film you can watch the film and it makes you continue watching, right? With a game you have to progress that game. That's the difference, isn't it? It's like you have to continue walking towards the thing, and that's difficult. It's really tricky. Oh. Easier to watch a horror film, I think, to play a horror game. Because again, yeah, in a film, it does the scary bit for you, which is walking towards whatever is scary. It does that. In a game, you've got to do the spooky. You have to be the one to do the spook. Yeah, I don't wanna. That's exactly it. It's the agency of it all. That's what makes it so scary, is that you're doing it. And whereas yeah, in a film it's different. it hit different. That's part of the reason why I deal much better with films. I mean, I don't like watching films that much, but as far as horror films go, I deal much better with horror films than I do with horror games. I would rather watch a horror film than play a horror game, or like watch someone else play a horror game than play a horror game myself. Because again, it takes that away from you. You're not walking towards it, someone else is. Oh. Is it a good game anyway? Alien Isolation is meant to be quite a good horror game, yeah. So we did the vote. We did it between Alien Isolation, Inside, and Subnautica, so that we had a good range of different types of sort of horror games. And Alien Isolation is definitely like the most, I'd say, traditional horror game, in that it is scary. It's a scary game. It builds tension, and it also has those scary things to like. There is a reason the tension is building. So yeah, it's meant to be pretty good. Yeah, Isolation's got the max good reviews when it came out. Okay, it's a good game with some flaws. Yeah, it's also a slightly older game, so it's not going to be 100% perfect to maybe today's standards, but it's meant to be a good game. It is meant to be one of the scarier ones. Taka, hi, how are you doing? Welcome. We are doing some pinning right now. I think I never finished my tea. I hope I didn't put my paintbrush in this anytime. But yeah. Oh, it's meant to be good. It is, for what it does, it's meant to be very good. I'm glad it's finally the weekend. Oh, it's the weekend for you? Oh, nice. For me, the weekend is a day away. But we'll get there, we're getting there. The atmosphere is absolutely spot on. Onto Ridley's. Scott's original classic. Spot on to originally Scott's original classic. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I never liked horror movies or anything while I was a kid, so my life is horror-free now. That's fair. It's not my favourite genre, necessarily, but it's not my least favourite genre either, so I'm kind of in the middle on horror. Like, it's alright. If it's done badly, unless it's really bad and then I love it, it's kind of like, it's okay. But again, like, horror games I struggle with. I mean, I still struggle with horror films, don't get me wrong. I don't go out of my way to watch horror films often, but horror games a lot more. I don't play horror games. I don't think I'll go through them very easily, and so I don't play them. I mean, in this case, I have people to, I guess, make me go through. Not make me go through it. That doesn't sound great, but like, you know, encourage me to continue playing. So there's that. Whereas normally I wouldn't encourage myself to play it. Oh dear. Oh, and Wing, you contributed to the classical guitar. I think I mentioned this earlier. I'm still technically breaking in the strings, but once we get the new mic, we can do that one. I think by the time I've got the new mic, the strings should be broken in for it, to be fair. But yes. Breaking in strings. Forever breaking in these strings. They're not great strings, it seems. Oh dear. For me, it's like a genre I'd rather not try. Maybe I just feel it trigger my anxiety. Yeah. 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 I feel that. I mean, again, it's easier to watch for me other people because there's that, like, there's a much lower level. Like, don't get me wrong, jump scares still make me jump, but that's it. It's like, it's a jump scare and then it is done. Whereas when I'm playing it myself, it's a lot more than that. It's not just a jump scare, it's like a whole build up to that jump scare, and that's what's different about it. Yeah, that's. But I don't get that when I'm watching someone else play. And I don't really get that when I'm watching films as often. I don't get so much of the build-up. When I'm playing a game, I can't escape that. That's part of the game. Part of the game is the build-up. And it just makes that jump scare so much worse. Oh. Austria's alright. Wait, what's that one? Oh no, oh no. When I play Alien Isolation most of the time, just no. I'm gonna watch you play it, maybe build up the courage to play it that way. I've only played Amnesia and Little Nightmares. Okay, fair enough. Oh wait. Oh, Lulu Pet, thank you so much for the follow. It's very kind of you. Welcome. Ah, and a horn. You can do a horn. There we are. Little Nightmares, I've definitely heard of. Of course, I've heard of Amnesia, so I know that game. I've played some Amnesia, not a lot. Little Nightmares I've heard of, but not a lot of it. What days are you going to play Alien? The plan is to play it Wednesdays, and then going in October, depending on how far we've got, maybe to up it to 2 days a week, or play it like on Wednesdays, and then maybe play it again in the evening another day. So maybe do an additional stream or something like that. But for now, the plan is to do it on Wednesday. So, yeah, that's currently the plan. Oh, dear. Oh, it's Variations on a Theme by Mozart. Oh, is it? I would have to have a look into it, because at the moment, I don't think that's a song that I play. Check. There are some good deals on horror games on PSN if you feel like stocking up on options. No. No. Oh dear. You really stopped Banger Boys
in 2 seconds. So what we did was we took the horn. Yeah, it's the first horn in Venga Boys, and added lots of distortion, added lots of extra bits, and then yeah, that's the Venga horn. But yeah, it's a pretty good song. It's just the horn, not the whole song. Oh my god, oh my god. Only one. No. Yeah, we added distortion. And we made it super loud. Outlast is £3. Some £3.59 and Until Dawn is £7.99. Outlast might not be a good option. Not because I don't think it's a scary game. I've seen an entire playthrough of Outlast. That's the only reason I'm not sure Outlast, at least for stream, would be a good idea. If you were looking for any authentic sort of like spooked reactions, I know what to expect with Outlast. Whereas like at least with Alien Isolation, I've seen someone play bits of it, but that was a very long time ago. And I don't really remember a lot of it, like I mentioned before, because I kind of just was in the room at the time. I wasn't really watching, I was just there. But yeah, it's a bit different. Oh dear, you're gonna head out, bye! Thank you so much for popping in! Oh, Miss Bumblesky, you have to enjoy the rest of your day! But yeah, that's kind of my concern with games like Outlast. If I've seen the entire game, if it might be a little bit, again, don't get me wrong, I'm sure like the running away, the tension there would still be there, but discovering things on my own might not be. Yeah. Oh dear. It's bye bye. Oh, our music collection is $2.39. Woo! Woo! That do be cheap though. That do be cheap. Yeah, that's why I didn't suggest because I knew of Outlast, but I was like, I don't think that's a good one for me right now. It is spooky, but also there's a lot of nudity in it. That's the other thing. Oh. Oh, also, sorry, Liliped, we do have links blocked on this channel. I think that might have been a link that was tried there. Apologies. Until Dawn is a fun one because it's mostly decision-based game. Yeah, I've not done Until Dawn, so that one might have been a good one, yeah. A decision-based game. How much can I mess up game with decisions? Probably a lot. Yeah, that might have been a good one, to be fair. To be fair, that one probably would have gone quite well. If we do another vote at any point, I'll have to try and keep that one in mind, because again, I'm trying and keep them a bit varied, but that would probably be a pretty good one to go for. It's one I've heard of. It's definitely one like I know somewhat about, but yeah, that'd be quite a good one. A lot of nudity. Oh, you can mess it up real bad. Perfect. Perfect. Love a game that I can mess up real bad. Oh. Nothing wrong with that. You're gonna watch me play Alien and mess it up real bad. I mean, probably not quite in the same way, but just you watch, you'll see. If there is a way I can mess it up, it will happen. Games like Until Dawn are too QTE for me, although I love watching them. I'm not sure what QTE means, but that's fair enough. There are a lot of games where I prefer watching them, and I don't play them myself. Because anything where it's like, oh, quick time event. That actually is the kind of game where I don't do very well in. If there's quick time events, I tend to watch people play them, because, you know what? It'd probably be kind of funny if I did anything with a quick time event. You'd see very quickly why I tend to watch people play games with quick time events, because I am so goddamn bad at quick time events. Oh my god, I can't even describe how bad I am at quick time events. I can't. I panic and I can't do it. Like, I had this
with so many other games where it's like, it'll just be like, press circle, press square, and I'm just there like, ah! Panic. Can't do it. Like, not even difficult. Not even difficult. Oh dear. Jelly, we should collab Man of Medan's shared story mode. We'd have to play it twice. Wait, but I don't know what that is. I don't know what it is. Why would we have to play it twice? Is it because I'm bad? This is fair, fair. Also, that's all pinned on one side. We have some good stripes. Good stripes. I'm not gonna smack it too hard because we got pins in it, but good stripes. There are quick time events and also moments when you need to hold the controller completely still. Oh god. I hope you're ready to see fail after fail after fail because I am like this. So I'd just be there like. It's not that I hate quick time events, it's the way they're implemented in the games like Until Dawn. I much prefer how they're executed in games like God of War. Fair enough. I just panic. I just absolutely panic. It's like, click this button, I'm like, no! Immediately no! So yeah, that's how that goes. Basically really well. I feel like if there's a collab with anything with quick time events, I'd drag anyone down. It's a horror story. I think 8 characters. In a shared story, we play the game at the same time, each controlling half the characters. Play twice, so we both see the other. Oh, so we both see the other half of the story. Okay, okay. That sounds kind of funny. Alright. Oh lord. I like that you suggest collabing with me when you know that after Fall Guys, you know the kind of person I am in collab games. And you're like, yeah, we should collab. And I'm just there like, you know who I am, right? I will destroy everything. I mean, it sounds fun. And it's spooky month coming up. That's actually why I thought it'd be hilarious. Oh, okay. I mean, as long as you know what I'm like. I'm a good person. Everyone be like, oh, Jelly's so sweet, Jelly is so lovely. You put me in a scenario where I'm up against anyone else, I'm an ass. It's like, this game's meant to be competitive? Okay, let's go. The most competitive bean. I'm ready. Oh dear. Is Man of Medan any good? I've heard very mixed things. I haven't heard anything. I don't hear. I just don't. I'm not good at hearing things about games. Except for Fall Guys, I listened about that. Ears open about Fall Guys. Always. Like Fall Guys. Sitting in the other team's nest, it's the only way to play. I've heard mixed things, but from what I've heard, it's more about having fun with friends. Okay. So it's like, you know, there might be some iffy gameplay elements, but if you're there for having fun, it's still fun. Okay. The poor reviews I've seen were generally for people playing solo. Okay. Oh. Oh. The only thing is, Dem, is it on PS4 or Switch? PS4 and or Switch. That would be kind of important. PS4, wonderful. Okay, sorry. Bob cannot handle streaming game and also streaming. Silly sentence maybe, but you understand. Wonderful. Okay, that's all good. Oh, Bob. Bob is still worrying, by the way. Sorry, Bob update. Bob has been worrying this whole time. I don't know what's happened to him. Maybe Bob's having a migraine as well. But Bob is he's making very loud, concerning noises. I actually did give Bob a bit of a clean the other day. Maybe that's why. Maybe Maybe the fans are just clean. That's why I can hear them so vividly. Huh. Yeah, that actually might be it. Maybe it's just because Bob... Maybe it's just because Bob's clean. Get Jelly a gaming PC or laptop. No, Jelly's alright. Because right now as well, I don't actually have the space for a gaming PC or laptop. I don't have a space for a... What's it called? Thing. Thingy. I don't have a space for that. Bob can't multitask. Bob struggles with multitasking. It is not his primarily function. But, we've tried to start that fund. This is, I don't know. I just don't think you should put... No. A tower! A tower! Yes. That's what I'm thinking of. Thank you. I don't have a space for a tower. We don't have a size for a gaming tower. We just have to fund a house. Could you imagine? Like, I'm the first. Like, I'm dead set against having any bars on the screen. The first bar that I have is like, we're funding a house. Looking to fund purchasing building, please. Would like to purchase. I mean, a house, please. Would be great. So that I could fit a gaming tower in it. Won't it fit under your sewing desk? Not very easily. So I need to have quite a bit of space under there so that I can have the foot for this, but also potentially the foot for my other machine, which is set up behind there. So I have multiple feet under here, which go to my left and right foot. So I have to be able to have mobility to both left and right feet. So it can't be too tight underneath the desk, and I don't have a very big space for my feet under here anyway, so I can't really put a tower underneath there. And because I've got a really big cupboard on one side and a really big set of drawers on the other on these desks, the space where my feet goes is actually quite small, because this is a storage orientated desk, it's not a foot space orientated desk. Someone donates and the bar goes at 1/10 of a pixel. Yeah! Oh my god. I mean, honestly, just for like the funniness of it, that is honestly the only one that I'm half tempted to do now, would be the fund for house. But I'm not going to do it. I just genuinely think it would be kind of funny. I just genuinely think it would be kind of hilarious to do that. But I'm not going to, but I think it would be very funny. Like, just in the context of never having had any sort of bars or anything on the screen, and then the first bar is, we're saving for a house, we start at 0, and we end at a deposit. Oh, it'd be amazing! Oh, it'd be so funny though. Anyone new coming to the stream would be like, what? What is this? Oh, wall mounted. So behind me right now, first of all, I can't hammer anything into these walls. I should actually maybe mention that straight off. Because first of all, it won't fit behind me. But second of all, I can't hammer anything into the wall. It's not my wall. They're rented, and the landlord's a bit iffy about having anything permanent put on the walls. Yeah. Oh dear. Multiple feet under the table. Oh yeah, I forgot Jelly was a serial killer. Oh no! Oh no! It's good for me having game towers. I have 2! Oh wow! One day. I mean, to be fair, Shiny said that if he ever upgrades his computer, I'll get his old gaming tower. So there's a chance that I'll just get that one day, and one day I'll be like, well, I have one on hold, I just can't use it yet. So there's always that. But yeah, I wouldn't be able to use it for quite a while because I won't have the physical space. So there's that. See his big empty wall in the background. Yeah. We're 0.00000000673% way to win this month's fundraising goal. Literally, it would be, I don't know why, but that would be so funny to me, to have a fundraising goal of, yeah guys, so I kind of, you know, I'm kind of against like having donations on the stream. I'm not really towards bits and subs on this stream, but you know, since for popular demand, we've decided to have a fundraising bar on the stream, and it's for a house. Oh my god, I'd die. I don't think I'd be able to take streaming like very seriously at that point. I'd just be like, oh, Avocado, hi, how are you doing? I hope you're having a good day. I'm doing very well, thank you. We're just doing some pinning right now because I had the slight starter of a migraine, and I'm like, I don't really want to do any sewing right now, so just doing lots and lots of pinning, but I'm actually doing very well, thank you. I have 3 towers and a laptop set up, 5 Jesus Christ, Em! You know, like in like superhero films where they have someone and they're doing all of the like computery stuff in the background, being like, you're in this area and he's in this area, and I need you to move this many feet to your left and this many feet forward. Right, and can you see this person? You're like that person. With all of your computer screens. Whoa. Impressive. I hope you have a really nice house, stuff like a mansion or a castle. Wow, living in a castle, that'd be amazing. I would love, honestly, one day to, it doesn't have to be my house, just like to rent another house would be fine. I like loft rooms. Now, I know people can be really funny about loft rooms because they heat up a lot, and I understand they get really, really hot. In the summer, loft rooms get really hot. But I really like loft rooms because you can build lots of storage into the side of the loft room and then just have this column of walking down the center, and I really like that. Again, it doesn't need to be my loft room. I would quite happily just rent somewhere that had a loft room. I really like loft rooms. And have that as like a sewing room. Just because I could just think of all the storage opportunities in there. So many storage opportunities. It's silly, but I like it. Oh, that seems a bit much. Never have too many screens. I have a lot of physical games, mostly 360. Yeah, we have a lot of 360 games as well. We had that system for the longest out of the 4. It's same with us. We also had a lot of PS2 games as well, but 360 we have the most for. Oh, I'm this too. No, sigh. I'm so sorry to hear that. That's not good. I hope that you manage to find some accommodation soon. It's not, you know, it's not good to be between houses. I'm assuming it doesn't make, it's not ideal. I hope soon you are able to find somewhere with a more consistent place of accommodation. If someone donates 900 quid to your stream, they're probably going to want to see you do more than dirty melon pants. Oh no! Yeah, maybe. But you know, I'm gonna have to keep donations closed because I don't think I can handle that. That'd be a bit much. What are you applying? Sewing loft. Yes, sewing loft, right? Wouldn't that be lovely? Oh dear. Over £1 million for a castle near Edinburgh. Oh, okay, guys, we got a goal. No! Oh my god, it'd be so funny though. Right, so it's this much money for a castle, and thus that is now our current stream goal. We need to hit over £1 million, guys. Get a castle near Edinburgh. Oh, I don't know, do I want to move to Edinburgh? I mean, Edinburgh sounds, yeah, Scotland is lovely to be fair. But we have family, I don't know. It's very far away from, like, relatives. I don't know if I want to move to Edinburgh. Oh dear, a lofty jelly. I think it's really, really high off the ground, and I really like that idea. Well, in the loft. It'd be very warm in the summer, but I think I'd still like it. Start that goal. I think if to do a goal like that as well, they probably would have to open donations because it's a very big goal. Also, my parents occasionally drop into these streams, and if they opened the stream and saw that I had a 1,700,000 pound donation goal for a castle in Edinburgh, I do think they would maybe have a few questions about what my lifetime goals were. And I don't know. Like, they don't drop in that often, but I don't know how I'd explain that. I mean, there's already so much that happens on the streams where I'm like, I don't know if I could explain that to you parents, but like, honestly, trying to explain a goal of over £1 million for a castle in Edinburgh might be a bit difficult. Oh dear. Will there be a jelly pool? I mean, in a lot of places in the UK, there are actually lakes and also like places connected to like rivers near the ocean where there are actually moon jellyfish. So I don't think I'd have to go too far. I wouldn't necessarily need my own jelly lake. I could probably just go find one if I live in the right area. It's like there was a place where we went kayaking, and they had just jellyfish, and that was like, it was like a more of a marshland, but yeah, there was just jellyfish there, like chill ones, like moon jellyfish. They don't sting, but they were just there. Oh, dear. Heck, the condo I used to work in, couple of the units sold for 2.5 million. Jesus Christ, Jesus Christ, so expensive, so expensive. I can't. It's so expensive, them. The price. Oof. Big oof. Oh, lovely to meet your parents. Ah. I mean, they don't live with me. Or I don't live with them, I should say. And I don't know if they'd necessarily want to be on stream. they're very sweet and lovely. They're very supportive of as well. They're like, we love seeing that you're still making stuff, and you know, it's very easy to see that you're still making stuff now that you're doing it on stream. Oh. Again, they don't really understand the stuff that I make. And I'm sure that a lot of the conversations we have on stream, I have told them, I'm like, just so you know, you're probably not gonna understand a lot of it. But like, they're still supportive. They support even though they don't necessarily understand. And I think a lot of the time, that is all I could from parents. Oh dear. Oh, Samir, thank you so much for the follow. It's very, very kind of you. They come to check whether your internet friends are doing okay. Oh, that'd be very sweet. I know my mum sometimes checks when she's at work, and I'm like, oh, Mum, I'm meant to be busy at work. Oh dear. Oh, Beepop, hi, how are you doing? Thank you. Yeah, it's getting so long, Beepop. It's getting so long. Look at all this hair at the back. Where is it coming from? Probably my head. But yeah, it's getting very long. Hey, Samir, I hope you're having a good day. Chill jellyfish be like. Bard Cosplay, but Dom, hi, how you doing? Yes, we're doing lots of pinning right now. Doing a lot of pinning. Because we've got a lot of pinning to be done. So, getting all that pinning done. Accidentally made Mama Jelly think Amelia was a sexy Wooloo. Yeah, so we were doing the Wooloo cosplay. People in the chat, including them, were saying, oh, you're doing a sexy Wooloo cosplay. And I'm doing a video chat with my mum. And she was like, so what's this sexy Wooloo cosplay you're doing? And I'm like, oh, no. No! I'm not doing a sexy Wooloo. That's just what the people in chat are saying. So this is the second leg. Yeah, so the first leg is actually all painted. It's all sewn on. We've done all the weathering on it. It's all good. This is now the second one. Yeah. That's how you know you have good parents. Yeah, this is the thing. They've always been like, with the costumes, they play video games, not necessarily the same ones that I do. But, you know, they don't necessarily know the characters, but they're supportive of what I'm doing regardless, so, yeah. Beautiful looking character, thank you so much. It's from Pathfinder, which is a role-playing game, similar to D&D, but just a little bit different. And it's from the book where you can do character creation. He pops up a few times, and I love the design so much. The layering, all the layers, I thought they were beautiful. I love the colours. I love how weathered it looks. And so I was like, I'm making it. As soon as I saw it, I was like, it's gonna happen. I'm gonna make it. It's taken a really long time because I want it to look really, really good for a competition. But yeah, on Fridays we do Bard. Oh, long and lovely. Thank you so much, Bpop. See, I admire how you've managed to keep your hair so neat looking throughout all of this. For those who don't know, Bpop is also a very creative person. They do lots of creative streams, and they have the most cool looking hair. Such cool hair. But theirs is a lot neater than mine because they actually, you know, look after it. Oh dear. Doing good. I see you're doing good yourself. I am doing good. Thank you, Badoo. That's very kind of you. Sexy Wooloo. So yeah, we did a Wooloo costume because it had leather boots. people were saying it was a sexy Wooloo when it was meant to be a festival Wooloo, and I could see where they were coming from, don't get me wrong, but there was like lots of jokes about it in the chat, and it was always like joking about it being sexy Wooloo, and my mum nipped into the stream at one point and she saw sexy Wooloo and she was like, okay, doesn't know what a Wooloo is, bear in mind, but just sees that in the chat, and then we were doing a video call and she was like, I see you're making a lot of progress on sexy Wooloo. No. Oh dear. Oh my god. Oh yeah, and thank you for shouting out Bebop. Oh dear. Such a cool detailed character. Yeah, I love the character designs from Pathfinder and also from D&D. Most roleplay books do really cool detailed characters and I love it. I love it so much. Mama Jellyfish Alien Isolation stream went. Oh, and Lotus Ruff, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. Welcome. I don't think my mum's gonna be playing Alien Isolation anytime soon. I wouldn't make her do that. I don't know, your woolly boots are kind of sexy. Oh god, here we go again. Oh dear. Oh, Zay, best time for mum to visit the stream. Oh my god. The thing is, she just nips her head in every now and again, I think. It's just, she doesn't watch the whole stream by any means. She just nips her head in every now and again, I think, when she's on break at work, if I'm streaming, to be like, oh, I wonder what Jelly's doing. What's she doing? And that's when she happened to nip her head in. And then on the video stream, it's like, oh god. I don't know what you're saying, that Wooloo is definitely sexy. No. No. Oh, Lotus, thank you so much. Yeah, it's grown a lot, so it's actually, now it's because the colour is starting to fade a bit, so we got this green near the base and blue at the end, but thank you. I like it a lot. I like what it's doing. You have a contagious laugh. I'm glad. Some people say it's too much because I'm a giggly person, but I'm glad that you are finding it contagious. If I can make you smile, that's all good. Honestly, I have my husband shave my head and I brush it now and then. I'm terrible at styling, lol. I think that's it. I think because it's like so neat at the sides. And then of course you've got the colour in the middle and everything like that. I always see it and I'm like, because it's so similar to my old hairstyle, I'm like, so neat though. So neat. It looks great. Dem regret. I've regretted modding Dem 10 times. I have not regretted modding you 10 times. This is not true. All hail the Floof Queen Wooloo. I loved Wooloo. Wooloo was a lovely cosplay to make. I mean, it's one of my favourite wigs that I've made. I think just making a wig made out of pom-poms, that was really fun. A pom-pom wig. Oh, it's very fun to wear on the head as well. It's thick, I can't hear a lot through it, but it's a fun wig to wear, for sure. Pom-pom wig, very fun. Thanks. Oh, I like a nice fun hairstyle. Well, anything with colour, honestly. I may be biased, but I like colour. It was more than 10? It was less than 10, then. It was definitely less than 10. Sure. Oh, so this pinning is really coming along. I think I'm getting into the swing of it a lot more. I'm getting used to pinning stripes, just as I will no longer need to pin these. I'm getting really used to it. Just check out the Wooloo cosplay. It looked really nice. Oh, Chaka, thank you so much. I mean, it was definitely a different one. I think because we gave it such a specific theme, it ended up looking quite different. But it was a really fun one to make. It didn't take that long. I think it took 3 weeks to make Wooloo. Mainly because of the jacket. The jacket took a really long time because we unwound a lot of wool to make the unwoven wool jacket. That took quite a while. The pom-pom head didn't take too long. The rest of it wasn't so bad. But it wasn't 0. It was 0. I haven't regretted modding you. Once this red really fades out, I'm thinking of going purple or green. Okay. Both. I was purple this time last year. I was purple for sure. I think a bit before that as well. And it always faded to this really lovely blue. And then this one fades to like a turquoise, the green. So regardless of when I was purple or when I was green, I've always faded to some sort of shade of blue. But I kind of love that because it's like whenever the hair fades, it looks like another colour, which I like. I'm a fan of that. I feel like I get real bang for my buck with those colours. The colour that I really liked was pink, but I had so many issues with dyeing my hair pink, in that I loved the colour, but I felt like I had to re-dye it every 2 weeks. Otherwise, it ended up like a peachy colour that was just a bit close to my skin tone. I ended up looking a little bit like a Simpson. It was just not good. Oh, and Lotus, thank you for putting some towards classical guitar stream. Oh, wow, that's not ribbon. That's bias tape. You have so much patience, Jelly. Yeah, this is bias tape. So I made all of this bias tape out of fabric that is... It's got like a texture on it. You see that like kind of pattern on the tape? So that tape that I made, it's got the same sort of like pattern on it as the fabric does. So when I'm pinning it on, they look like they're made of the same fabric. But it's got a texture to it. So this cotton actually looks kind of rougher than it is because of the pattern on it. Even though it's a nice quality cotton, it looks rough because of the pattern on it. So it's not just a plain cotton. Yeah. Yeah. How long are you streaming for today? I'm probably going to wait until I've pinned all of the stripes on, and then I'll probably finish streaming, because I can't really do any sewing, unfortunately, once I've taken preventative migraine meds. I can't really use my sewing machine. It is not a safety. It is not a safety. I love the fades. My hair goes peach and then pink. Oh, I would love red. Maybe then would be better for me, because I'd be fine with my hair fading to pink. That's okay. But the pink fading to like skin tone was an issue. It always did it. It always faded to my skin tone, and I'd always be like, but normally it would fade at the roots more, and then the ends would end up like a peachy color, which was okay. But the roots would fade to my skin tone. So what it would look like, I don't know if I can paint a picture of this for you, because I had slightly longer hair at the time, so my hair was down to about here. I had like the Stephanie from Lazytown bob cut. To give you an image, the roots to about maybe my eyes would fade to my skin tone, and then it would fade naturally into like this peachy pink color. I'd look like an alien. I'd look like an alien with like extended. Oh, it was something. It could just be the pink color that I got, but I'd have to re-dye it all the time to prevent it from happening. I was not keen. I was looking at the close-up of your Instagram photo. The painting looks very effective. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I really liked having I didn't want a plain green, which is why I held off on buying this fabric until after lockdown was lifted a bit more and I could go and get the fabric in person. Because I had seen something online that was basically this, but I wasn't sure if it was going to work exactly. And this is a slightly different one. The pattern is a little bit less intense on this one, because the one I was looking for had a much more intense white pattern underneath, and it just looked a little bit too much. Whereas this one is it's a bit more chill, and I like this a little bit more for that. But yeah, I think it works well. Oh, Witchery, you're going to bed now. It's late. Good night. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoy the rest of your evening. Have a lovely, lovely weekend. Thank you so much for turning up. It was lovely to see you. Yeah, when it looks like your skin might feel strange. Of course, when you get close, it was absolutely fine. But from a distance, I just did not like the way that it looked. And most people don't necessarily get close enough to see what you looked like up close, weirdly enough. So, yeah, it just wasn't my favorite. But I've never dyed my hair red. I've always been worried about dyeing my hair red because of my skin tone being so pale and I flush red quite easily. So I was worried that if I dye my hair red, that it might just really bring a lot of emphasis to how easily flushed I get. But I don't know, maybe red will be next. If it fades to pink, I'm kind of up for it, to be honest. I like pink. A friend of mine gets her hair dyed pink and it fades to a pale blonde really fast. Yeah, pink's a difficult one. I'm a huge fan of being a bit more creative with fabric choices and textures. Yeah, I don't get me wrong, I love a good plain fabric, because also it means you can paint on it and stuff like that, which is what I did for the coat. For the coat, I ended up painting the entire pattern onto it and then sewing lines of sheet music onto it as well. So like I've basically made my own fabric out of it. But I also like these sort of things where it's like, there's a little bit of pattern underneath it, so I have something that I don't have to then paint always. And also, this wasn't too expensive for what it was. I think I was expecting to spend a little bit more on this. I think it was £8 a meter, and I bought 3 meters in total. 1 meter of the dark and 2 meters of the light. So it wasn't too bad. I didn't need the full 2 meters, but I think it only came in 1 meter increments. So I needed more than 1 meter of it. So that's how it goes sometimes. Oh dear. I always been an impulsive person, so I dye my hair crease and be like, well, here I am. It gives you a full sense of control. No, I feel that. I feel that for sure. That was me when I dyed my hair green for the first time. I was originally gonna maybe dye it red at Christmas, because I was like, red, Christmas color, yes. But then I was like, but green, I could be a Christmas tree. And I did it, I think, the day before. I was like, and then I went and bought green dye the next day and did it. And I'd been decided that I was gonna dye my hair red after purple for like months. And then I just changed my mind and then immediately went green. I mean, and of course I haven't looked back. I've really enjoyed the last few months of being various shades of blue, turquoise, and green. But, yeah. I mean, that's kind of the nice thing about hair, though. Like, you know, it doesn't really matter too much. Like, what you gonna do? It's not gonna go that bad. If it goes desperately wrong, you can normally fix it somehow. I always have, like, a tub of black hair dye, just in case I royally mess it up. I have a tub of black hair dye. Now, I don't ever really want to use it, but it would take me back to close to my natural hair colour, so I always have that, just in case. Just playing around, which is fun. Yeah, exactly. I like having fun coloured hair. More me than my natural hair colour is colourful hair, for sure. Even though I think some people would say that I suit my natural hair colour more. I like this. 50 Shades of Jelly! Oh my god. 50 Shades of Jelly, but it's literally just all of my hair colours. Sigh! Yeah. Yeah, maybe I will try red then. Maybe you may have convinced me, Bpop. I've been trying to think of what colour I want to go next. Because I'm like, I really like the hair colour that I am now. I think I'll do another round of green after this one. Because I am really enjoying it. But I was thinking after that one I might go something completely different. To an extent I was like, maybe I'll do yellow, but I'm not fully sold on yellow yet. Because I've been blonde before, and it's not. I like light colours. I'm not really sure that I want to go neon yellow. But maybe I would. Maybe. Thing is, red would at the very least stand out against the blue wall behind me. Basically, that's kind of one of the things I'm having, is I do kind of blend in the wall a bit. I kind of blend in a little bit with my surroundings. And yeah, I don't know, that'd be kind of interesting. Like I say, I like my appearance to be loud most days. Yeah, for sure. Love it, Turp. I think you'd be lovely in red. Oh, thank you. Yeah, that would be kind of a fun one. And again, if it fades to pink, it gives me that feeling of pink again, which I haven't had for a while. And I do like pink. I really like pink. Pink's just a bit of a nightmare. But I do like pink. I've always wanted to try the turmeric yellow on my hair. Yeah. See, I do. I've been interested in it. Like that neon yellow kind of colour. Like really bright. But again, I was wondering if it was going to have the same issue as the pink. Of first of all, coming out of my hair very quickly. But I thought it'd go really well with when my natural hair colour started coming out. Because I thought I'd look a bit like a bee. And I was like, that's kind of cool. Isn't that, other people might not think that's so cool. But like, I'm like, when my hair starts growing out, would I look like a bee? That'd be kind of cool. Because my natural hair grows out and it looks like it's nearly black. Because it is nearly. It's like a very, very dark brown. I just think that'd look kind of cool. If my natural hair grew out and I looked like a bee. Like, the longer it grew out, the more bee-like I'd become. Yellow is also like kind of, yeah. Yellow hair usually doesn't look too good after a week. It looks kind of dirty. I guess I have to use 4 pots time. I don't want it to get too expensive. Bumblebee jelly. Yeah, that thing is, I get stuck on like like an idea, like becoming a Christmas tree, stuff like that, and I'm like, oh, but I could become a bee though. That does sound fun. Becoming a bee does sound really fun though. And then I get stuck on it, and I'm like, I just want to become a bee. Like, yeah, look at that cute little bee down there. I could become a bee. Like, wouldn't that be cute? I'd be a bee. Oh my god. And I get stuck on an idea like that, and I'm just like, oh, I could be a bee though. I don't want to get stuck with a hair color that I then have to top up every like couple weeks, which is the same reason I haven't gone pink. Because yeah, I don't want it. I don't want to get stuck with color that I can't. I have to re-dye all the time. Mop Strudel, hi, how you doing? I'm Majestic Magnificent Maidens back crazy us with her breath. Oh, Mop. Hope you're having a good day. Wait, so what's your natural color? It's like a really, really, really dark brown. Really, really dark. So when it grows out eventually, because it's not really growing out right now, luckily. I don't think it is anyway. Let me even look. Yeah, no, we've got like the tiniest tiny root growing out right now, so you can just see it coming in. It's like really, really dark brown. So on stream, when it grows out, it tends to look black, because that's kind of how, I guess, because my camera isn't 100%, when it grows out on stream, it looks black. In real life, it's just a very, very dark brown. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Ah. I like the colour that fades into many. Yeah, I also, it feels like better value for money. Oh, and thank you for doing the shout out on Turp. I used to want really long hair that just basically fed the tips and dye the tips pink. Oh, that'd be cute. And also then, if you had like a pot like Manic Panic or some of the other ones where you can reseal the pot, it becomes more, you know, cost effective, because you can do the tips, reseal the pot, reopen the pot, do the tips again when you want to re-dye it. Unlike with me, for instance, where I have to use the whole pot each time. Oh. Yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be cool. Oh dear. Yeah, that'd be really good. Also, this Dem isn't gonna do it. I'm just gonna really quick. Make sure that Dem gets a shout out, because otherwise they don't shout themselves out. Oh dear, Manic Panic washed out of my hair immediately, sadly. No! Oh, I am so sorry to hear that. That's the one that I use for all of my colours at the moment. I used to use Directions, and I had the kind of issue where, yeah, where it used to wash out very, very quickly, unfortunately. But now I use Manic Panic, and I don't have that issue, fortunately. But yeah, everyone's hair works differently. So what works for me might not work for other people. It's just finding a dye that works. I mean, my issue mainly comes with bleaching. I really struggle to bleach my hair. My hair doesn't take bleach. Barely at all. It really, really hates bleach. Oh. So yeah, it's a bit of a nightmare. Are you pointing a spoon at me on my own channel? Excuse me? My hair's way too curly to manage that, so the one time I did dye a curl red. Oh, nice! Hopefully I can find a pic that I can post in Discord. That'd be cool. But yeah. I hear Arctic Fox brand is pretty good. Ooh, I've not heard of that. Again, yeah, that's the thing. Like, it is good that there are several brands that work pretty well, because, of course, different hair types, things like that, are going to work well on different people. And then once you find one that works, you can just stick with it for all of the colours. Because, otherwise, yeah, like, I used to try with Directions so hard, because people told me, like, this will work really well for you, and it just didn't. And it worked well for other people, but it did not work for me. And like, now that I use one that does work better for me, I have no issues with it. And that's been really good. But yeah, the bleaching is what I struggle with. And it's not just me on that front, fortunately. Like, I don't have to feel bad that it's just me, but because my hairdressers also really struggled to bleach my hair. My hair just doesn't really bleach very well. It doesn't take bleach very well, and or toner or anything like that. So even if you leave it on like for the length of time or even a little bit longer, it doesn't really lighten it to a very good extent. So you have to do several rounds of bleaching. So after the first round it will take better, but the first round it barely lightens at all. So the first time it'll be like really disappointing because you'll be like, it's barely done anything. And then the second time it'll be much better, and then you may have to tone it again. For things like yellow, I would definitely have to tone it again. So it's just taking that into consideration that I would probably have to do quite a few rounds of it. Might be more in the US. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, that's a good point actually. Different brands, I suppose, different countries. I didn't think of that. But yeah. Oh. I use now at home, I think it's 5, like that. It's like a box dye, a box bleach, because the bleaches I used to use just didn't work as well, and that's a really strong. It's easy for me to use because I can do it in 2 rounds, and I know that it lightens it a good amount if I use it twice, and then I could maybe use a toner on top of it for lighter colors. It's just been a good balance for me, and it doesn't destroy my hair. Because if I do the ones where I mix it myself, with the amount of times I have to bleach it, it'll destroy my hair. Oh, if I get like developer and powder and everything. Oh, I remember because I used to do that when I was dyeing my hair grey, and I would have to do 2 rounds of bleach and 2 rounds of toner to get it to that. And oh my god, my hair at the end of that, I cannot tell you how unhappy my hair was. It was on my head, yeah, but like it was unhappily on my head. That was bad. I think it would have been better if I used what I was using now, but it's just getting it to any sort of light color. I mean, and bless them, my hairdressers, when they were dyeing my hair blonde, it would take them hours and hours to get my hair blonde. Oh, I mean, I know that they also had to do it in a way that was safe, so I guess that took them a little bit longer. But I remember every time I go in, my specific hairdresser would walk over and they'd be like, oh, so it's to bleach it blonde, it'll take this longer, so it'll take this amount of time. And my hairdresser would walk over and be like, don't be fooled, it'll take this long. It'd add like an extra couple hours on there because yep. My hair nightmare. Also, I've mentioned this before, and I'm happy because other people have the same issue. Although I'm not happy that you have this same issue, of course, but it's nice to not feel like I'm alone in this. Sideburns never bleach. They never bleach. They never have. I don't think they ever will. No one ever believes it until they see it for the first time. But my sideburns never lighten. They just never do. The little bits at the side of my hair, they just never lighten. And so they always end up, but they do lighten a bit. But like if the rest of my hair at the end of me bleaching my hair is like bleach blonde, these bits are like, see if I can show you on this side actually. Like these bits in here, you can kind of see it actually because it looks darker than the rest of my head. Like this dark bit in here, this bit here, it always ends up being like mousy brown. At the end of 2 rounds of bleach, why it's still mousy brown? Oh dear. I was like, oh, alright, my lovely, I have to go and prep for my stream. Oh, fair enough, Bebop. Good luck. Good luck with prep. I hope that it goes well. I hope you have a lovely stream. And take care. Oh dear, it was lovely chatting with you. Yeah, they never go. And so my whole head will be bleach blonde at the end of 2 rounds of bleach. And then my sideburns are like mousy. They just stand up like mousy brown bits. And I'm like, why? Why are they mousy brown there? And the rest of it's like bleach blonde. I don't understand. I don't understand. I mean, there must be a reason for it. Because they're like thinner hairs. They're like the baby hairs. They just don't dye. Mousy brown, that's an interesting color name. It's that not what other people call it? Like, so it's like a, oh, I don't even know what to call it now. It's a hair color, but I don't know how to describe it. It's like a very dark blonde, light brown, dark blonde If like a very, very light brown or a very, very dark blonde, depending on what you want to call it. And myself and a lot of other people would call it mousy brown. Yeah. Yeah. Mousy brown. Maybe that's a British thing. I don't know. This is the thing I get. I kind of like this about streaming though, is I'll occasionally say words and people be like, "What?" And I'll learn something because I won't have realized that other people don't say the same phrase that I say, and then I'll have to realize, how would you say it? A light soft brown, yeah, like a very light soft brown. It's a really pretty color if it was over my whole head and not just my sideburns. Pretty common description where I'm from. I'm halfway between blonde and brown, kind of. Oh, okay. Hello, okay, I go now. Thank you, people. Appreciate the input. Oh. Yeah, halfway between blonde and brown. Yeah, it's kind of right in the middle. I think because it's quite a common hair colour as well. Like, I know quite a few people that would be mousy brown. It is an interesting name though. I guess thinking about it, yeah, mousy brown is an interesting way to call it. But yeah, that's mousy brown. Well, I'm from India. We have a lot of British things here. Maybe it's just me who doesn't know it. I mean, it could just be because, like, growing up, like, a lot of... I don't even know. Is it... I think quite often, if somebody has that colour hair, they'll normally pick if it's... whether they'll be, like, a dark blonde would be... Yeah, I think, like, quite often they'll say dark blonde. But it... I've always said mousy brown. I'm so confused now. I'm like, wait, is there anything else you'd call it? We were Britain a few years back. I mean, I guess yeah, but I'm trying to think if there's anything else you'd call it, or if it is just that. Because yeah, it could be a regional thing also, depending on where you're from in the UK. Because UK slang does change depending on where you be. But yeah, it's difficult to say. It's not something that comes up in conversation too often. I'd have to ask a few of my friends, like, hey, what do you call this hair colour? And then show them a picture of what I would consider mousy brown. Googled it is called that. Okay. Is possible a rare colour for someone with Indian heritage to have? I mean, that could also be it, I suppose, if you're not around a lot of people that would have mouse... This is the thing, I suppose, yeah, if you don't see a lot of people with mousy brown hair, would it ever come up in conversation? Probably not. Whereas, yeah, I suppose I see more people with specifically mousy brown hair. I think I've probably said it more today now, though, than I've probably said in, like, a whole year. Also, I've forgotten which side I pin this on. Which side is it? Which side be it? What side do I pin it on, please? I need assistance. I don't remember. I think it's on this side. I've gotten a little confused because this one's ended up a little bit higher. Oh no, it's on this side. We sure? Okay. Fair enough. You're pretty much all black haired. My favourite word now, mousy brown. Yeah, also the more that I think about it, the more I'm like, mousy brown's a really weird way of putting it, because mice come in all different colours. Why is it mousy brown? Like, who decided that mice aren't specifically that colour? Mice are all colours. Mice don't specifically come in a very, very light brown or very dark blonde, depending. It is kind of a cute word, mousy brown. Yeah, I've always thought of it as like quite a cute colour though as well. Like, it's a very soft colour, which is why it's kind of like cute. Like, it's cute because it's soft, in my eyes at least. But like, I don't. Mice are all colours. Why is that one mousy? It doesn't make... Oh, it doesn't... The more I think about it, the more I'm like, it doesn't make any sense, though, as to why that one is mousy. Every colour should be mousy. Has a fun ring to it. Sounds like a cartoon character. It does kind of sound like a cartoon character. Its storytelling is often associated with gentle personality, I feel. Yeah, I think also you're right. Yeah, if a character is described to have mousy brown hair, they're normally a friendly character at the very least. They're not normally a villain or anything like that. They're normally mousy brown, sweet personality. Maybe a bit timid. Like a mouse. Oh. Yeah. Can't relate. Have the darkest of darkest brown hair, I'm afraid. Opposite of mousy brown. Yeah, nope. But I do think mousy brown hair is really nice. I think, honestly, it would probably suit better than my actual hair colour, just because I have such light skin. My natural hair colour often, I feel like, can wash me out a little bit. Like, I think my natural hair colour looks really nice on other people. Like, but not so much on me. I'd be like that sometimes. Who's mousy? My roots aren't mousy, but my sideburns are. So, when I dye my hair or bleach it, my whole hair will go platinum blonde except for my sideburns, and they end up being mousy brown. But then we were talking about mousy brown because it's like, it's an interesting word. Also, Miss Mayvug, hi, how are you doing? Nice. Has anyone else tried to work on their family tree? I've tried it before briefly, but it's not something that I've gone into in heavy detail. I have mousy hair, though it strangely would always look ginger in ID photos. Really? To be fair, I think ginger hairs. I think it's very, very pretty. But I know a lot of people are not so keen, but I think it's so cool. That's one colour where I was like, when I was younger, I wanted to dye my hair ginger. My parents are like, are you sure? Because I was quite young, and it was like still at the age where if you had anything different about you, kids would like, that's different. So my parents were like, maybe hold off a little bit till you're a bit older. And then I dyed my hair every colour of the rainbow instead. So, oh, but I love ginger hair. I think it's really pretty. Mousy brown is kind of an oxymoron. Dark-haired women are fierce. I mean, I don't think I'd necessarily consider myself fierce either. I think, oh, maybe if someone insults somebody in chat, then I get fierce. But like, as far as defending myself, I'm just like, can't be bothered. Doesn't affect me enough. Couldn't care less, to be honest. Someone comes after someone in chat and I'm like, excuse me. My Jackie, hi, how you doing? I naturally have mousy hair, but I've dyed it for ages because I hated it. I'm learning to appreciate it. I mean, I think mousy hair is lovely. Again, I would probably prefer it on me if I had it over my entire head rather than just my sideburns. I think it's very pretty. Oh wait, I haven't done that before. I've done any marks. Again, it's that really nice in between, isn't it? Between like the dark hair and the light hair, it's like a nice in between. Ah, oh, for me, I'm happy that my goatee's the same colour as my hair, dark brown. Oh, nice. I think I might have a slight undertone of ginger that cameras pick up really well. Oh, cool. Nice. Well, that's kind of cool though, because then it's like you could do the whole like, sometimes I'm ginger, sometimes I'm not ginger. Surprise! Like, that's pretty cool. I'm not sure how many people would do that, but I'd do that if I was ginger. Mice are fierce, they scare elephants. This is true. My hair is make it dirty blonde. Some of my facial hair is like really gingery. Oh, okay, so you got like the two. Oh, amazing. I think that's really cool too. Having more than one colour. Then again, I'm the sort of person that if I had a beard, my beard would definitely be right now, or green. Or maybe I'd do it in an ombre beard. And maybe I wouldn't, I don't know. So left to right, up, down, I'm not sure. Something like that. I go to a hairdresser and be like, can you match my beard? Oh dear. If your soul is confused, if it should leave you or not, oh no! It depends on sometimes. Okay, BRB, need foods. Get some foods. I have a pie downstairs waiting for me and I'm very excited about it. I'm looking forward to pie. I don't know what kind of pie it is yet because I didn't check, but I did see that there was a pie and I'm very excited. Honestly, any pie. Any pie I'm excited for. I like pie. Any pie. Every type of pie. It could be a sweet pie, it could be a savory pie. I'm equally excited. Bone up the teeth. Oh, yeah, green beard. I'd be great. Oh, yeah, there are definitely some interesting genetics of ginger beards and different hair colors. I think it's really cool though. You know what it kind of reminds me of? And I hope nobody takes offense to this because I think it's really, really cool. You know how like you get those really, really pretty like cats which have like big like wild cats, like tigers, but also other ones as well. So I wouldn't want to say specifically tigers because like you have like cheetahs and stuff like that as well, where they have like different areas of their face in different stripes and stuff like that. It reminds me of that, and I just think it looks really cool. when you have people where they've got like dark hair, maybe they have like mainly a dark beard but then they've got like a stripe of something else in it, or they've got like, you know, mainly dark hair but then they've got like a mainly ginger beard with like bits of dark in it or bits of blonde in it or something like that, and I'm like, whoa. It just kind of reminds me of that, and I think it looks pretty cool. Very specific, but like pretty cool looking. At least in my mind. Oh, pie appreciation! Yes, pie appreciation. I love pie. I love every pie I've had. I just love pie. Veggie pie, delicious. Pie, delicious. Apple pie, delicious. Love pie. I'm just a really big fan of pie. I am often a confused soul. Oh, chocolate. Oh dear. Oh dear. It's weird because they started getting more orange as they got older. Biology is weird. Biology do be weird though. Do be weird though. Gotta go, but thanks for the stream. Happy crafting and weekend. Oh, thank you, Chocolate. I hope you also enjoy the rest of your weekend, and thank you for popping by. I hope you have a lovely, lovely week. Happy craftings. Ah, dear. We've not got too much more pinning to go at this point, to be fair. Got this one, and then we got a littler strip, and then I can't sew it, unfortunately, but we are ready to sew at the very least. Mine is tapered with all kinds of blondes, so like a leopard or something like that. See, that's kind of what it reminds me of, and I've seen a lot of people with beards which have like, yeah, like, that's a kind of good way to put it, but like, yeah, it's different, slightly different colours in them. And I'm like, whoa. And it kind of reminds me of that. And I just think it's really interesting. Very interesting. Oh, pasta check. Thank you. Very, very kind. Oh, yeah. Take care. All of the care to be taken. Well, this one comes down a little further. That's okay. I think at this point it won't be too noticeable if it comes down a little further, because it's right at the bottom and it's going to be majority covered with a, what do we call it? Strip of red, dark red. I think it'll be okay. Nice. Get that last one in. Go. Yeah, this bit's a bit lower than the other one, but that's okay. That's okay. had a childhood friend with auburn hair with a very blonde fringe, which I always thought looked awesome, even though she was self-conscious about it. I think that's the thing that makes me a little sad. You see these people with like amazing hair patterns, and you're just like, and they're self-conscious about it, but you think it looks so cool. I get so jealous of people with, personally, any kind of like wave or stuff like that to their hair. I know it looks like I maybe have the beginnings of some sort of wave. I promise you I don't. My hair is dead flat. I have to do anything to get any sort of volume in my hair because it does not do it naturally. And I get very, very jealous of it. And my sister growing up, she had like really, really, really thick hair. Like it would like proper thickness. Like my mum would have to help her a lot to like get it contained in. And I was so jealous of it growing up, and a lot of other people who had very, very thick textured hair growing up, and she was very self-conscious about it, whereas I had dead flat hair. And it's also like my hair is not only dead flat, but like it's very difficult to keep any style in my hair. it doesn't want to stay styled as anything. Yeah, something like that, and that's why I give mullet, so the floofy back resembles a lion's mane. Nice. Dead flat hair gang. Yes. It's don't get me wrong, there's nothing wrong with dead flat hair. Like, absolutely not. Like, it's also very pretty. But I think having a sister who had such extremely thick hair, that would like come out, and it was like, you know, she could do so much with it. And then I was just there like, I want to do it. I want to do the stuff with my hair, and my hair would just be like bleh, which is fine. There are different things that I could do with my hair, but I wanted to do that. Yeah, I was like so jealous, but she'd be self-conscious about it, and I'm sure like me being self-conscious about my flat hair, she probably wanted my flat hair, which I was self-conscious about at the time. Oh dear. Whereas now it's like, it's fine. Would I still like to get some really big curls in it? Sometimes. Sometimes I would still like that, but it's okay. I'm okay with my flat hair now. Oh dear. Oh, thank you, Samir. That's very kind of you. I mean, don't get me wrong, like I do like my hair now. Also, by the way, these are all pinned and they'll be ready to sew, but we'll have to wait till next week, just because today, again, I've taken some migraine tablets because I had a migraine coming on earlier. It's not safe to sew for me once I've taken those. So we're going to be waiting to sew these until next week. But they're all pinned and ready to sew at the very least. So we got that going. But yeah, I personally would like, I don't know, I used to want to have a lot more volume. Right now I'm fine with it. I don't mind my hair anymore. No, right now I'm okay with it. It's fine. I've got enough hair. And it's also nice colours, so I like that. But yeah. Oh dear. So much glamour and sass. I had a streak of bright hair on the back of my head. I forgot about it. My mother will joke because, wait, Miss Maybug, you know Rogue from X-Men. You're like Rogue from X-Men. Amazing! Oh my god, that's so cool. Okay, no, I don't think that's like to be self-conscious about. I think that's like amazing. I think that's so cool. Also, welcome back, Devin. Welcome back, Shifty. I hope you are both doing okay. We're actually right near the end. Also, I can see that I have, I can see whispers. I'm so sorry, I did not see those. Apologies. I shall get back to those in a moment. Big sorry. I am terrible streamer who doesn't check their whispers. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. I don't check my whispers. I'm sorry. Oh dear. Excellent. Yeah, it looks a bit like that. Like, that's so cool. That's so cool. Oh my god, you have a white streak too. Oh my god, we have two rogues. Oh no. There's two of them. Oh my god. See, I would like fully, if it was at the back, into a bun so you could see it. If it's at the front, it's coming into this bit of hair for sure. But like, if it's at the back, get it up there in a bun or something, or like something visible. Like, you're seeing that streak of hair. I'm rogue. I mean, also I guess I'm part of the cosplay community, so I'm like, we're going full X-Men, but like, I think it'd be really... Oh dear. Or also, if you have a white streak of hair, I feel like it'd be much easier to put dye on that streak of hair maybe, if you want it to be a funky colour. There you go. You got it. It's cool, yeah. Excellent. It started when I was 16. Mine's in the front. Nice. Next time you pop into my stream, just remind me and I'll point it out. Yes. That'd be cool. Same here. I was so young and it started to go white. Oh my god. It is like you're from X-Men. You're like straight up from X-Men. That's so cool. I mean, I know that you maybe won't think of it as being like super cool or something, but like, I think that sounds so cool. Oh my god, I think that sounds amazing. I think it sounds amazing. If I had that, I would specifically try and not dye it blue. Try and keep that one white streak to one side. Because again, I assume it would take dye really well. Or maybe try and keep it white outside of the blue and plait it into something. I don't know. I think that'd be really fun. I think that'd be really fun. Like, have it so like I've got, yeah, all of my blue and then have a piece of white coming into it. Or, yeah, or do it like a contrasting colour, like all of the blue and then maybe have like a purple or maybe that's too similar. Maybe that's too similar. I don't know. Something like that. I don't know. Something similar. I'd probably do something like that. It'd be a feature wherever it is. It's a feature. I never thought about trying to make it visible. I mean, but it's so cool. Like, I mean, again, this comes from someone who finds it really difficult to get their hair to a light shade. Maybe that's why. But I think it'd be fun. I like my white streak. Yeah, it's like straight up from X-Men, guys. I would have, especially when I was a bit younger. I mean, maybe again, I would have gone through the same of being like a bit self-conscious about it. But I would have straight up, as soon as I hit college, I think, would have put colour on it. It would have been pink. It would have been red. It would have been green. It would have been purple. It would have been every colour. That streak is not staying white for long. It would have been everything under the sun, because I could only imagine it would have been like a really easy way of getting colour in your hair. And I'm a colourful person. I like adding colour, so that's what I would have done. I would have added colour through that. Oh, I would have enjoyed. Oh dear. Right. Let's see if we can find someone doing some sort of costume stuff today. I think that's what I want. I think I wanna find someone doing some some sort of stuff. Tricky. Oh dear. I never met anyone else with white streak before. White streak buddies, yeah, for sure. They have a chicken cam? Oh, please pass them over. So when is the spooky stream? Oh god, thank you. Good prompt. I appreciate it. So, those who put channel points towards the spooky stream, next Wednesday will be the first, as long as we don't have any issues or hiccups with the game getting here on time. Please, Amazon. We'll be doing the first stream of Alien Isolation next Wednesday. Monday, Tuesday will be Garbador costume, as normal, and Fridays will be normal Bard costumes sessions. But Wednesdays will start to become spooky session, which is going to be Alien Isolation. So yeah, this is the plan. Thank you, Dem, by the way. I appreciate it. So yeah, starting on Wednesday, and it'll be the normal stream time. So I'm just trying to keep it as regular as possible for people at the moment who do attend the normal streams, because of course we have people coming from all over the world. So it'll be at 10:30 AM British Standard Time. On Wednesday will be the first spooky stream, and that will be continuing on Wednesdays. So, you know, it's not finished. Also, I can just see that Avocado, thank you for contributing points to Classical Guitar. It's 75% done. God damn. Wow. Alien Isolation, amazing and super scary. That's what everyone said. I'm very, very afraid of doing that. But I think it should be good. And yeah. Oh, and Kara for Gaming, thank you also for contributing to Classical Guitar. When that one is done, of course, we will also do that one. There is a slightly longer wait on that one when it is complete. We can't do it quite as quickly as the spooky stream. The reason being, first of all, I have to wait for the mic for that one because I can't do the classical guitar stream with this microphone, but we are getting a new mic, so that's okay. And also because I am still stretching in the new strings for my guitar, but mainly because of the mic. But yes, as soon as that is done, we'll do that. But yeah, that's good. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Cam. It's very, very kind of you. Then we can't contribute more to the challenges. I know, it's because otherwise, to be fair, I feel like Zero could knock both of them out in one day. Right, and we're going to be raiding So Oppression today because they have a chicken camera. Let's do that. Sounds very fun. So yeah, thank you everybody who did turn up today. The next stream for us then will be on Monday. That's going to be going back to Garbador cosplay, which is the bodice that you can see behind us right now. And we'll be doing the we're doing some more work on the bodice and some arms and stuff like that. And then we'll be going into Tuesday with that, maybe starting to work on the skirt. And then Wednesday, Alien Isolation stream. Of course, I'll put all of the schedule in the Discord as well. It will also be below the stream as soon as I update that. So if you're wondering, they'll be there. Oh, thank you, Samir, Punisher. Thank you, Dem. And yeah, Miss Smith, thank you. We're going to go give them lots and lots of love. And I do hope everyone has an absolutely lovely weekend. Thank you so, so much, everyone, for turning up again and chatting and lurking and saying hi. It's very, very kind. And yeah, hopefully everyone has a lovely weekend. Let's go say hello to this person now. I haven't met them before either, so I'm quite excited. And yeah, thank you, Zero. Thank you, Zero, Shifty, and Dem for modding again. It's very, very kind of you. And see you all soon.